should be all there and running. Welcome, Hyan. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we'll have that chat up in a moment. Oh, I've still got the ugly chat box up on the full screen stream. I haven't optimized this tab. Whoop. It has been a while since I've been able to use it, though. So this page is not optimized. But I'll just welcome Hyan. Welcome everybody that's just joined the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Amory. Hello, Hyan. I can see we've got a couple of other viewers. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to do something a little bit fun. I wanted to do, you know, something, mix it up and bring you all some Xenoblade Chronicles. That's right indeed. Some Xenoblade Chronicles. We're going to be ranking every single Xenoblade character ever. Every single one. So we might be at this for a little while. It's going to take some time, that's for sure. But yeah, we'll get there in the end. We've got quite a few tiers. The sort of plan at the moment is I'm going to propose you all a character as we go through in order. You guys can tell me where you think they should go, and then I will position them, and I mean, I'll have my own say as well, my own opinion, and we'll interpretate it through, but we shall see. Hello, Keith. The best one is Mio. Mio is going to be up there. Just know that I will be showing up at your door if Dixon is an S tier. Understandable. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended rate. This is what I need to take screenshots so I remember to change it. Because the last few times I have streamed, you're not gonna get to see Photoshop actually because I haven't got it open. But we are going to just very, very quickly, because I need to remember to fix this. Paste. Can I paste? Why isn't it working? Come on. There we go. Okay. That's the reminder set to myself. It's too long though. I have got it all, haven't I? Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's just make sure that this... Oops. Make sure I can see the number on my side, and then we can go through and adjust all of this. Come on, scroll. Let's see who's purchased what as well. We've got 18 votes thus far. 6% of you have purchased both. My God, you've got deeper pockets than I. It's just some game music. Great game music. But it's just some game music. 11% have purchased the Trinity set. I'm thinking of doing the same. And 83% of people haven't purchased it yet. Well, I'm hoping to do so soon. I haven't yet purchased it, but that is hopefully going to be the plan soon. Anyway, let us now transition to the tier list. As you can see, this is basically every character in Xenoblade. We've even got the really obscure ones like Yumea, Banner. There are a few characters excluded. When creating this, I opted to basically go for anyone who has an integral part to the main stories or is relevant. So someone like Arglus, even though he shows up and he has like one line, and I always feel like people value Arglus based on his Zanza persona as well. So Arglist isn't here, but I'm pretty sure this is everyone else. Buying either just a bit expensive for me, that's understandable. They are quite pricey. I think it's 150 quid plus shipping for me over here, which is going to be a lot. I do think the Trinity set, I think, is well valued. To be fair, it's 3 games worth of game music, plus nice packaging and this, that, and the other. 150 quid, it's an expensive product, but, you know, it's worth it. The Xenoblade 3 set specifically, I think, is like just a little bit less, like only 100. I think that's way too much. Even if you get the flutes, I think that's so much. Hence the reason I don't think I'm going to be getting the Xenoblade 3 one. I can't play musical instruments anyway, so yes. Let me quickly run you through all the tiers, though. In place of your S tier, we have Conduit tier. I've thematically named all of the tiers relevant to Xenoblade technology and bits and pieces like that. S tier, top tier, Conduit tier. Second tier, A tier, Monado tier. B tier, Aegis tier, Lifehold Core, C tier, Pharaonis tier, D tier. Or should we call that triple S? Probably better if we do like triple S, S, A, B, C, D, E, F. Ignore that. And then just awful. Probably the best. Hello, welcome to some Divine Entity or Thad. Trinity is definitely worth it. I don't know if I'm going to get the Xenoblade 3 one because it just doesn't interest me. Absolutely the same. But I need to make sure it's higher top tier. Exactly. The flutes are also mini versions, not full sizes, so have fun playing them. Yeah, exactly. They're probably also just going to be made of plastic. Like, it's just going to be cheap and nasty. It's just a couple of flutes. I'm personally not that interested, not that bothered. It's not that big of a deal to me. Music is a bit loud. I was just looking at the music. I thought it was a bit loud. Let us lower the music a tad. I think before we had it around. Oops, not that far. Not that far. I'm gonna need to open my audio thingy-maboboo. Right, okay. About there, is that much better? Can you hear me now? Blah, blah, blah. It should be much lower. It shows it's much lower. Splendid. I'm gonna pop it up a time. I'm funny when it comes to numbers. It was on 61. I'm putting it to 65. You know, OCD. I don't think I've got too much OCD, but yeah, really. You know, actually, Captain Peak, you have got a point. I have no idea why I didn't think of that myself. We've now got a Captain Peak tier. Is B Bionis tier? No, we haven't. A B tier is technically would be in effect a Lifehold Core. We've gone technology wise instead of that. We've also got a couple of new people in the chat though. Hello Amadeus, hello Xeno Bros, hello Keith. Anyone else? No, that looks like it for now. But yeah, so there are all of our tiers. You can ignore the link. You know, just ignore it. It's nothing important. If you're so inclined, you can obviously type it in yourself. I'll even leave it in chat for yourselves. So if you really want to, if you're really curious what the link takes you to, feel free to have a look at it yourself. But yeah, it's not all that important. Yeah, well, for the couple of new faces that we've got in the chat, hello. These are all the characters. Another value and important thing to mention, the Mobius symbol represents all of Mobius. Excluding the Mobius, which we've got prior. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't really be bothered to go through and get an image for all of the Mobiuses. And when we then get to like console B, console C, well, console C is Chris. Console B, console, what's the next? E. Yeah, E is not important. E, F, G. As soon as you start getting to all these irrelevant consoles, like it'd just be bam, 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 bam. Because they'd all be the same place and no one would remember anything. Until you get to W because the hat is funny. Seriously, W's got the best hat. But yada, 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 yada. Where is Kenny Rowan? Kenny Rowan is not an integral part of the story. So this is absolutely every character, but the only ones we're missing, or the only characters that have been selected, are those that are important parts to the story. I shoot myself in the foot because then I see I've got Patrick, who's not exactly a integral part of the story, but has to be here regardless. Okay, so we'll start up in a moment. What I will say, I've made off stream to make the thumbnail, I've made my own tier list. Now, this was a very rushed tier list that I created, but I'm going to be basing my choices and the positioning based off of those. But we'll start off with our first little main boy, Shulky Boy. Where do we think Shulky Boy deserves to go, chat? The first placement. Where are you going to put him? I think there's a very, fitting position for Shulk to go. Exactly. I can't see a much more fitting tier than Monado tier, to be fair. He's a phenomenal character. Conduit tier, we can try and sort of say for the really great characters, the best of the best. But Monado tier is, I think that's a pretty comfortable place. Where are we saying Rhine? Oh, and keep in mind that we can obviously move people around as well later on if we want to change our decisions for a few. Where do we think Ryan goes? Ryan can be next to Shulk. Do we agree? Do we put Ryan in Monado tier as well, chat? Ryan is top tier. Okay, bit of difference. Either next to Shulk or Conduit tier. I mean, considering where you put him, I can put him ahead of Shulk. Ryan's the man. Ryan is indeed the man. He's the man of men. He's technically the Giga Chad of Xenoblade 1, isn't he? Guy has his own catchphrases. I like Ryan, but he's not Dixon. Fair. We'll put him ahead of Shulk for now. Everybody's fan favorite character to play with in Xenoblade Definitive Edition, Sharla. Gameplay wise, Conduit tier. Personality wise, Ferronis tier. What do you mean? I disagree with that. I think he's got a phenomenal tier. I believe. There we go. Chat's back up. S tier, just like elementary. Yeah. I should have everything about Charlotte except her gameplay. Interesting. Charlotte. Hello, Bamboozled. Greetings to the stream as well for all the new viewers. Mobile Artillery. I was playing Charlotte yesterday. There are two things I love about Charlotte. Yep. Those are also the only two good things about her. Saying Mobile Artillery, her weapon, and the backstory. You fooled me. Ether cylinder. So quite varied. Juju should have been tier below Capsicum Peak. Well, Capsicum Peak is designed as the trash tier, as the awful tier. Okay, where have we got? I should have shown everything about Charlotte except her gameplay. S tier according to Hyen. Mobile Artillery. There are two things: her weapon and backstory. Ether cylinder, Juju, Charlotte gameplay. I'll put her in Core Crystal for now. That seems to sort of vary it out in terms of where we've put her so far, because we've got the joking Conduit, we've got Mobile Artillery, we've got Ether cylinder, so put her in Core Crystal for now. Now, Dunban, hero of the Homs. Where are we putting my man Dunban? Where's he going? Where's he going? I'm pretty confident he's going to be pretty high up. Conduit tier for high and top tier. Ooh. Wow, first conduit tiering by the looks of it. Aegis or Monado. Ooh, Xenobro's not as confident. It's still high tiers. Conduit or Monado easy. We've got a lot of strong conduits though. I mean, it's even capitalized there. Top tier, yeah. Dunban essentially got Monado cooked by Shulk, so below Shulk, he's got a point. I think considering how strongly we've been we was for conduit tier though, we're gonna put him in conduit tier for now, but he might end up on the bottom side of it in terms of conduit tier, but we might bring him down in a little bit. Now, was Princess now Queen of the high-end tier, Melia, who's our first. She's a really interesting character because we can take into account Xenoblade 1, Future Connected, and Xenoblade 3. So in terms of all of the games, we're putting Melia. Conduit tier for Melia. Melia is also conduit for sure. Melia is a solid Monado. Couple of conduits, Monados again, really top tier in terms of a character. Melia is, ooh, that's a differing opinion. You don't hear that one every day. I mean, keep it in mind that most of the people I know on Discord are very Melia strong. Have very strong feelings for her. Conduit, Monado. Melia is mid. Melia is solid, Monado. Melia is also conduit for sure. Conduit. Thank God she's not Fiora. She's actually good LMA. Conduit above Dunban, I think. But now we're going to do that. It seems like a lot of you are on the side of Conduit. We've got a couple of people that think a little bit lower. But, I mean, when I did my tier list, Melia was also my first Conduit tiering. She ended up in about the middle. But yeah, I agree. I don't think she's as good as Rhyme. Probably Aegis or lower end of Monado. Interesting. You're a cooked, Melia. Might be a lot of conduit tier characters though. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, though there probably will be, but at the same time, there's a lot of obscure characters on this list who a lot of people are like, who? I'm going to have to be reminding you of a lot of characters. Now, we've had Hero of the Homs. How about Hero of the Nopon? Where are we putting Ricky? Where does Ricky fit on a list like this? Ricky is Aegis. Interesting, putting below some of the other characters thus far. Solid Aegis, maybe Monado, okay. Aegis or Lifehold Core, Aegis tier works. Around Aegis tier? Interesting, interesting. I put Ricky in Monado, he's good, but Conduit should be more for Riku and Taz. Ricky, never used him, but he's awesome comic relief, so middle, upper, Lifehold Core or Aegis. Ricky is the best Nopon, Aegis or Core. Interesting, interesting. A lot of people going for Aegis, so I think Aegis is a pretty comfortable tier for him to sit in now. I personally, I mean, when I did this previously, where did I put? I actually put Ricky in Monado tier below Shulk. I actually put Ryan originally a little bit lower in Aegis. He was the Aegis. So we've swapped them around compared to when I did it, but interesting, interesting. Hereupon does deserve a high rank. I really like Ricky. I think he's a phenomenal character. Now we've got one that's going to be a bit split, I feel. Where does Fiora go? Where are we putting Fiora? Fiora goes Lifehold Core. I mean, if Nopon were not in the game, it wouldn't change it. I don't know. I feel like they're quite important part. Veronis. Fiora is the best girl core crystal. Right down with Charlotte. Above or below Charlotte, Austin? Fiora is an Aegis on Monado. She's not Melia, but she's very well written. Very true. Veronis, around Veronis for me. Got a lot of people around Veronis. Aegis, and that's me being generous given how good she is in Xenoblade 2. That's fair. When it comes to a list like this, you can take everything into account. Doesn't just have to be their personalities. You can go for gameplay, you can go for how fun they are, and you can go across all the games. So we could bump her up for how good she is in Xenoblade 2. No way she's Charla, but no way she's Charla bad, but she ain't Melia go to die. She's somewhere in the middle. I agree. I think she's much better than Charla. Wouldn't go out with her when she's like a robot, but in a Hans version she's dateable. Fair. I'd go maybe a bit above Charla. She doesn't have that much of a personality. Interesting take. I mean, each to their own. Not everyone's got to like the same character. I kind of agree with where you're positioning her, to be fair. Where did I originally put her? I put her in lower Aegis tier. I think she's a very good character, but at the same time, she's also a bit bland. Sandwiches are great, though. Very true. Although, it's a shame that somebody would even eat it cold. One above Charlotte. We'll leave her in for honest tier for now. Again, we can go back over people at the end, and we can see Zord. Zord goes in conduit tier. That's a very strong positioning if Zord is going in conduit tier. But where do we think for Zord? The Hammerman. Desiree's, or more than likely, Desiree's father. Pretty much certainly. So that's pretty cool. Monado or conduit. I think I'll fly a bit, Millie. Zord is mobile artillery. Okay, a bit lower. Zord S plus. Ether. Okay. We've got quite a variety. And who was Zord again? Zord is the first faced mechon. Let's bring this up. I should have this open actually, ready to go. Cutscenes, chapter 4. Zord is this man, the mechon, the first face mechon that we properly get introduced and speak to, who we then have to chase down into the ether mines, everyone's favorite area. A very interesting character. Somebody has joined Discord. Hello, Kevin. I will unmute myself. I will unmute myself in Discord for a moment. Hello, Kevin. Are you going to be speaking in Discord today?
Yeah. I'm actually home right now.
Fantastic. Are you going to mute the stream, or do you want me to mute myself in Discord?
I'm going to keep the stream muted.
Splendid, not to worry. We're just going through the list as we can see now. Hello. Everyone say hello to Kevin. Okay. Where have we got for Zord again? Zord is definitely Lifehouse. Lifecore doesn't overstay his welcome. Does a great job at making the player question his face back on. Surprised by so much Zord love. Zord best written villain. Oh yeah, I played this like 12 years ago. Fair. True Xenoblade fan test. What's Zord's real name? That's it. I remember.
I'm pretty sure Zord's name is actually Zord because there's like a dialogue in Colony 9 where you talk to Dorothy and she said her father owned like Zord's
Smithy.
Yeah, Zord's Smithy. Yeah.
There are real people. If people don't remember him, he must be relatively forgettable. He hadn't played it in 12 years. He's a major plot advancement character who's also here, so I'd say Monado. Etherson, there's a lot of variety here. A lot of variety.
Dorothy, it's Desiree, yeah, that's right. Not Dorothy. I don't know why I said that.
A Lifehold maybe, who was Zord again? Zord is definitely life. Oh, he doesn't overstay his welcome. This is tricky. There's a lot of variety. I'm gonna put him about low Aegis to average it out. We had Conduit, we had Monado or Conduit, we had Mobile Artillery, Conduit, Lifehold.
Zord like serves his purpose. First time playing the game, I thought I was like halfway through the game after beating him. I wasn't like used to long games like JRPGs and whatnot. I thought he was like one of the main antagonists.
He is a base villain. We'll put him in a Lifehold core for now, yeah. Let's just put him in Life of Core in the middle with everyone. Metal Face. Now, Metal Face is also going to take up the place of Mumcar as well. So it's both Metal Face and Mumcar, because after all, they are the same character. Where does Metal Face go? One of my personal favourite Xenoblade villains. Not my favourite, but up there. Where is he going? Where's he going?
I think Aegis would be reasonable place to put him.
Around Aegis, do we agree? We've got a Conduit from Luke.
Conduit. That's overselling him, honestly.
Conduit, Monado, Mumcar's a great character. High up, please. Aegis. Definitely Conduit here. He's one of the most fun villains in the franchise. To see him on the screen, he gets pretty much the perfect ending. Aegis, I agree. So we've got some agreement with Aegis. Got some Conduits. Metal Face has some flaws with a stereotype opening and a lame death. Yeah. His death is a bit... Yeah. I also like how he influenced the character in Xenoblade 3 that I just finished the other day. He definitely inspired a certain someone, didn't he? Noah top tier. Okay. Well, let's put him. I feel like we've got a bit more higher tiers. We're gonna put him in Monado then for now. Just we've got Metal Face and then the Monado boy just above him. I think Zord is Aegis. Metal Face needs to be a higher tier. Yeah, we've got Zord in Life Hub for now, but we'll stick him there for now. Now, the man who pilots the strongest mechon of all time, Egil. Where are we feeling for Egil?
I have a huge bias for Egil. Mostly.
I know.
I like his design and like his speeches.
What?
Though, yes, Jin and N are better villains. And Egil is swapped out for Zanza. I still really like Egil a lot.
We've got a lot of really strong places. Best villain Xenoblade 1, your blade did not cut deep enough. Got a lot of conduits as well. That's much higher than what I ranked him. Where did I put Egil? Originally, I put Egil high life hardcore. Because I do really like Egil as a character, but he isn't my favourite Xenoblade villain in the series. He was the homie by the end. He's also a terrifying villain, but not as good as the other villains. Austin seems to be on the very much the same page as me. Best villain Xenoblade 1, definitely same tier as Metal Face at minimum. I think for the most part, most people are agreeing for Conduit, so we'll leave it at Conduit for now, at the top end of Conduit, and we can go through and have a look after that point. Gado, Charla's boyfriend, the Rhine cook, the person who's getting in the way of our little immediate Conduit from Josh. Best character in Xenoblade 1 to be. I hope we're still talking about Egil. Capsicum Pete. Are we gonna get our first Capsicum boy? Ether cylinder. Routine loader hound. Do keep in mind he's Jade Face as well. Cool guy, but that's about it.
And he has a cool, like, red Terminator eye when you see him again. So that's something.
Let's put them together. Gado should die again. That's dark. Don't. I mean, he's. Yeah, Gado's Charlotte's ex. Yeah. If he, I mean, does he count as an ex? I don't know if they ever technically broke up.
No.
I mean,
he's just, died.
Well, actually, no, they did when he died. Technically, didn't it? Because if that didn't, that's basically Unironically, I have a soft spot for Gado. Something about his personality spoke to me, but he definitely just exists to boost Charlotte, Ryan, and even Egil, so I promise I'm running Ether cylinders. Ryan is much better for her. Okay, so he had to die to me. Wait for Ryan. No, I feel like Gado actually could have been a very interesting and cool character. You know, if we'd have learned more about Gado when we first met Tharum and continued down that road, I think it more falls into a failing of Charlotte, how she has no development. Or not much development past the ether cylinder, ether mine, sorry. if we'd have learned more about Gado before, and they could have foreshadowed things a little bit, then I think he would have been a higher placement. But yeah, for now, ether cylinders.
Literally, the next time we see him is like in Makana's field when they're like camping out on the outside.
Precisely. Dixon, another great villain from Xenoblade 1. Where are we putting Dixon? Where are we putting him, chat? Where are we putting him?
Either Aegis or Monado. I really like Dixon.
Your actions have consequences. I'm only placing him here temporarily. This isn't his hard place. Dixon isn't a hard one to place. That's very true. He has great lame final boss form. I think his final boss actually is actually quite interesting when you look at it and how his weapon changes.
Yeah, his weapon's pretty cool. But the one problem I have with Dixon is like, I wish he had like more of a reason to like fight you, because his like story could have been a lot better, because he's basically the last giant, and he could be fighting for like to save the giant race or whatever. Something like that. That's what I've been thinking.
His line about betraying these kids shouldn't be in the game, but Monado. Veronis is good, I think. Dixon to me was the equivalent of a cardboard cutout, but like you need further development. You will not get away with this, GB. Mobile artillery. It's not me, Hyan. You haven't said anything yet. I know you want him in conduit, but the people are speaking. Dixon doesn't manipulate you enough. He just vaguely points. I don't. Maybe I've just got the nostalgia for Dixon, but I didn't see his betrayal coming for the entire game, so it hits me more. He also made an incest joke to Melia. But that incest joke... Okay. A little bit of lore for you, which I was working on a video for, so I'm slightly spoiling this. But I learned about this recently. That incest joke actually has a bit of a basis. Melio is based off of, her name derives from some lore about one of the planets. I can't remember which one it is. I would have to look back through my notes and have a look. But basically it goes through these lore about deities in Gnosticism, and this deity actually was the wife of her brother in this religious story. So him making that joke is kind of like a reference to that, and that makes me really like that comment from Dixon. We've got a lot of, I feel like Veronis is a pretty comfortable tier. Above or below Fiona? Fiona?
Is she even in this like list of characters?
Yeah. She's we've got a way to go before we get to her, but she is in the list. Dixon is easily the best character in the entire franchise. Did you mean Melia is basic?
Who said that?
You gonna trigger Kevin. Cringe Xenoblade 3 reference.
She's in conduit for a reason, alright?
Best of the series, I want the drugs you're on me. Okay, we'll move on from Dixon before Hyan has a mental breakdown. Dixon's life is... Okay, we'll leave him above Fiora for now. Lorothea, also known as You'll Pay for Your Influence. I feel like we're gonna get the first Capcom peak, to be fair.
Like, the only thing good about her is like her massive boobies. That's it.
True, she has got a nice rack. Capcom peak easy.
Easy Capcom peak.
I think this one is pretty decisive. Yeah, peak character. Yeah, Capcom peak character. Lorothea's Monado tier high in Jesus. She has a big presence, true. I'd say Rick Roll tier. She's at least sexually invigorating.
She's just the most obvious villain, and like when she transforms, just all her clothing is gone.
Bad programming.
It's more noticeable in DE.
Bad programming makes her better than bottom tier. She's got to be good at the game, mate. It's an easy fight.
Yeah,
I think let's
use Melia for her attacks.
Pretty decisive Capcom peak, I think. Our boy Elvis. I feel like he's going to be, you know, if we do this again after the DLCs came out, I feel like he's going to be higher than whatever we put him in now, or his placement will be higher. Okay.
It's funny if you put him in any of the top 3, it would make sense because he is basically the conduit, basically the Monado, and definitely an Aegis.
Well, we've got 3 conduits already. We've got a Monado or Aegis again, so still pretty high tier. Xenoblade 3 is going to make him worse.
I feel like we need to see what he's like in the DLC story before we put him into conduit. So Monado for now.
I think Elvis doesn't even know what he's doing. Just walks around being enigmatic. I'm not sure he believes half of the crap he comes out with. I'm making a video on Elvis right now, so I really want to tell you exactly why you're wrong, but I can't. I'm working on an Elvis video. Not as we speak, because I'm doing this, but I am working on an Elvis video which should be coming out soon, hopefully. So I'll be able to hopefully bring that. He's worse than Dixon. Aegis for now. Artillery as it stands, I think he's very middle of the road. Elvis is conduit tier like Dixon. By the way, the music is a little bit too loud. Is it still too loud? I thought I switched it down. How was the music for people? We're going to put him in Aegis for now. Top of Aegis, though. Is your Elvis video your speculation on his role in the Volume 4 DLC? No, not. I've already done a speculation video on that, which was the... Hang on, I need to open my channel. That was the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Wave 4. Oh, that was the DLC leaks. I haven't actually, for those avoiding leaks, done a prediction video, have I? I made a couple of predictions in the Wave 3 and 4 DLC breakdown trailer. I made a couple of predictions there, but most of it admittedly was with the leaks. But no, the Elvis is more of a character recap and explanation, just explaining some of the origins and his actual character. Because I've seen a few comments, which is a bit not really to him. Yeah. He's pretty handsome, they're not gonna lie, he's very handsome. JB is actively working on the Elvis video as we speak. This isn't the real JB, this is a robot streaming for him while he does. True.
Elvis is lame chaos.
Oh,
okay, Jesus.
I haven't played Xenosaga, but they're very similar.
Chaos is great. He just doesn't have enough story because like they originally planned like 6 games.
We're gonna.
He has like the least story of all the characters.
We're gonna need to see. Can't wait for that video to drop. I'm working it now. I want to get it out very shortly, because we're probably getting a trailer soon, and I'd hopefully like to get it out before the trailer so I can focus my efforts on that. But we shall see. We shall see. Xenosaga isn't good, so don't bother with it. Still need to play it. Can't sit here in the dark forever. Everybody's favorite, Juju. I'm assuming you're all gonna go immediate S tier. Immediate conduit tier for Juju, yeah?
Juju!
Pretty sure that's a hot take. Juju conduit tier, Juju conduit tier, Juju. Hi, Ian, I don't think you've ranked anyone other than conduit tier. Juju be ripped in the DLC.
Oh my god, we're gonna see Juju.
Juju tier below Larathea, Capticon peak, Jujonis tier.
Honestly, Juju should have like his own tier. Like right above Larathea there. Right above Capticon peak.
Above Capticon peak?
Yeah. Because let me tell you, like I personally think Juju is a bit overhated because yeah, he's an annoying bitch, but he literally leaves after Ether Mine, and we don't have to worry about him until the very end of the game, I think. Yeah. So it could have been way worse. He could have been there for like the majority of the game.
Don't defend Juju. Okay. I'm gonna put him in Capticon peak tier for now, but above Larathea. We can have another debate on this at the end. I know Hyen's gonna shoot me if we don't have a debate on Dixon at the end as well. And we also kind of want to speed this up. Atharon, where are we thinking with Atharon?
Ooh. Thoron. He's pretty cool. Just not in the story that much.
You can rebuild an entire
I'd say
clan.
Feronis, if we're being fair. Feronis.
Feronis. I'm hoping you mean at the latter end, the lower end of Feronis. Because
Wait. Why the fuck is Fiora in Feronis?
it's where the people have voted. It's not me. Same tier as Charlotte, Core Crystal, Ether Cylinder.
Same tier as Charlotte.
I believe. Hang on. Yep, video's paused.
Mobile artillery seems fitting. That's true.
The mobile artillery does seem fitting for him. How is he better than Charlotte? He is more interesting than Charlotte, if I'm being honest.
That's easy.
Thoron goes higher than Charlotte because we are counting sexiness. True. He also has funny lines, so I say Feronis. Which isn't even a silver spot on this list. Sure, I'll just leave him unranked. Xeno, he's funny. We'll leave him in mobile artillery for now. What's that you say? Indeed, he's funny. We'll leave him in mobile artillery for now. I think I agree that he's better than Charlotte, but that's not very difficult to do. Colonel Vanguard, the Van Damme of Xenoblade 1. Where we're going?
Mobile artillery for like shits and giggles.
Okay.
He's just very entertaining.
Vanguard has to go in conduit there because Luxin just made a video saying that he sucks. Okay, easy. That's enough for me. Moving on. No. We can all agree Vanguard is at least conduit tier, right? At least. I'm feeling more Lifehold Feronis, to be honest. You can get to the housing district in 40 seconds. True. But that is actually possible. He's a Thoron, but funny. Also true. He can't anything else than mobile house artillery.
It's a fantastic.
True. Mobile artillery for the monk. Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. The mobile house into the artillery. Vanguard is like Fei Feng Wong, but good. Low tier Feronis. I do think Fiora is slightly better than him, though. I'm gonna put him in mobile artillery at the top of mobile artillery because it's fitting, but I agree with him fitting just there. Oka, Ricky's wife.
Ricky's wife is.
I forgot about him. That's not good. Top tier. Yeah. Oka. Wait.
Just there for 2 seconds and then gone. So like. Either sometimes, yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of who's console sex. True, that's very true, Pyro. She will be console sex conduit. Chris teaching on Ricky with Dunga F tier. Put her in Rickroll tier because she doesn't exist. Only a god can handle the chat upon. We've got some very differing opinions. Some conduit tier, some low. Star of Sex too. She does have one line. She's also not very memorable. And if it wasn't for people in my Discord server, selfless plug, join the Discord server. Link should be in the description of this stream and link in the video. And that's where I'm streaming from right now. Melly has got to have more screen time. True.
Don't forget to like the stream, folks.
You heard him. Click the buttons. But yeah, we'll leave him in Rickroll tier, which I feel like he's going to end up being the tier for where the characters who are forgotten about. Dunga goes next to Zord. I'd agree.
Yeah.
Dunga goes hard.
Dunga's pretty chill. He has a few cute moments with Melia.
Indeed. He's also actually one of the only Nopon that actually does anything, and I mean anything meaningful. And that's across the entire series. So he does deserve actually to be quite high in terms of tiering in my eyes as well. I'm pretty comfortable with a Lifehold. I don't think he's better than Zord. This means that we're putting Chief Dunga above Dixon.
no, that can't.
That feels wrong.
That feels absolutely wrong. But you say you're gonna like move Dixon in the future, so I'm not saying it for us.
Yeah, but then it's also a matter of Fiora. Dixon is better than Dunga. Don't. I think we're gonna put him low. We'll put him low for honest. I don't like him because he invents prophecies to get rid of Ricky. Fair. Sorry in Antiqua. Malia's father.
He's pretty cool.
Man gets stabbed. So we can't put him above Metal Face because he wasn't stronger than Metal Face.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt, but the attempt failed. Where are we thinking, chat? He dies, that's all he does. Just a little bit more. Core Crystal still better than Sharla. He is indeed. I still agree with that. He is indeed better than Sharla. It's only slightly worse than Dixon. This means conduit. This means conduit. No blood relation to Tyrea, so he sucks. He's nice. But he's nice. For Ronnie's I'd say so a little bit higher. Core Crystal. Okay. I mean, he's already in Core Crystal, top of Core Crystal. I think that's pretty fitting for now. Again, we can go over this at the end. Callian. Sally with Charlotte is fine, yeah.
Okay, my experience with Callian, I hated him at first, but like by the end of the game, he was like MVP. So
how'd you hate him?
At least, no, like I just didn't like him.
Callian's
he became MVP by the end.
But Lifehold? I quite agree with Lifehold. Japan's.
Yeah, I'd say Lifehold.
Yeah. Ether Cylinder, damn. EG saw Lifehold. Callian does more in the plot than Charlotte needs in 5 cutscenes. Absolutely agreed. Callian is so good, the best side character in the game. He is. Your brother, I really like this guy. I agree. I'm feeling Lifehold.
Yeah.
With everything that you're saying. Yep. Thad's not going to be very happy with this one. Yumea, also known as Tyrea's mother.
Oh my god, that's an easy Capcom beat. Completely forgettable character. I'm sorry.
Rickroll. Yeah.
She's better than Lorthia because you don't like when you fight her in Tyrea's like side quest. She doesn't like fucking say the same lines over and over again. She doesn't speak.
Yeah, who again? Tyrea's mother. She doesn't show up a lot at all. I mean, how can you forget Yumea? She's mad.
She just shows up to say some racist things and then disappears.
When I don't know when she shows up though. Is it in the audience chamber?
Yeah.
Lorthia talking to.
Audience chamber, and then type into Lorthia and Tyrea, like plotting the assassination mode. In fact, she was the one that suggested the high entity.
But no, Lorthia is the one that suggests the high entity tune. That's not Yumea.
No, it was Yumea.
I'm looking at it right now, Kevin. It's Lorthia.
That's not what that is. It's a different cutscene. It's a different cutscene earlier on. No.
I'm certain it's this.
Oh my god. Because then fucking
Maybe it is, yeah. There we go.
Albus looks at Yumea.
That's Yumea.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. My sister tried to.
There you go.
Yeah. Yumea's the easy conduit. Is this about her mom? Yumea mom. But she's no Juju. Melia's mom is quite forgettable indeed. She's very difficult to forget, yeah. Vinaya.
I like Vinaya.
Vinaya is a based character. Based on a true story. Where did I put her before? I put her there.
her best to convince Megan multiple times.
I don't think she does a very good job at trying to do it, but I do think she's still a very cool character with how she shows up.
Maybe a booby too. I mean, okay, she has a nice set.
If we had if we did a tier list ranking that for every Xenoblade character, then this would be a much quicker video. For honest, she's cool, but nothing incredible. Would have been better if she was actually playable, like they intended. That would have been cool. I'm pretty sure they did originally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something in the coding. She's a good tour guide for Mechonis. Indeed. I agree with For Honest here. I think above Dunga though, below Fiora just, but she's pretty good. The more forgettable Machina female who's really nice and helpful, Leonarda.
She serves her purpose.
She does serve a purpose, but she does not show up very much. I don't think she shows up enough. She could show up more. She's at least in the end credits. What do you mean who? Leonarda's not a forgettable character.
She's like one of the first Machina that you meet.
Indeed, I think she is pretty much the first one, because this is Leonarda who first greets you when you enter the Fallen Arm, the hidden village.
There she is.
She has
a cool hat. She has like Praxis hat.
She's the doctor. I like Leonarda more than Vinaya. Interesting. That's not what I expected. Core Crystal. We've got a Core Crystal, Leonarda. I love you. Don't the devs love her or something? I don't know about that. Possibly. I just don't know if I remember that. Leonarda is conduit tier. I will accept no argument. She is best Xenoblade 1 girl. We're getting some strong points up. What are we thinking for Honest here as well? High for Honest here? What are we thinking?
I'm love for the Machina girls. I think Vinaya is better, honestly.
I do as well. But this isn't entirely my tier list. She's not better than Dixon. True.
Yeah, right in between Vinaya and I would say.
I think that's a pretty fitting tier for now. No one is better than Dixon. Between Fiora and Dixon, there we go. Easily done dusted like that. Nicole goes in conduit tier. Couldn't agree more. Nicole is really based. Nicole is the fat Machina, Egil's father, Vinaya's father, who's in the wheelchair. Best Xenoblade 1 character design in the game, easily.
6,000 years old, I think. And has a killer laugh.
I think he's 6,000, yeah. Also, yeah, Peppa Pig's father, yeah. Yeah. Same voice actor as Peppa Pig's father, so indeed, Peppa Pig guy. I think he deserves to go pretty high up. What are we thinking, chat?
I think Aegis is a good spot.
Aegis? What are we thinking? Let's
see. He tells you about Egil. Gets the ship, saves us.
He does save us. He saves us on multiple occasions. And because the guy who makes the replica Monado. So, you know what? I think Aegis tier is pretty fitting. Okay. Lady Mayneth. Now, I didn't have a separate. I don't have a separate one, do I? I should have had a separate one. I don't have a separate one. Okay, we're gonna have to group her. This is gonna have to be Lady Mayneth and Galea.
She saves us way more than Nicole does. Like, she saves us a grand total of either 6 or 7 times throughout the entire game from imminent death.
I think she only saves us properly twice. Once when. Yeah. That convinced. Mayneth is easily Monado tier. Okay, yeah, that convinced me it's conduit tier. is the last story for the Nintendo Wii, so she has to be Conduit here. Aegis, Galea is Conduit. Maineth is a lot like Fiora. Ooh, it's a bit lower. She's basically the half of Fiora. I don't think she can really be separated from her. She has got her own personality though, and I feel like in terms of the lore, with her being Galea as well, it does add a bit.
It's like the concept of Fiora and Beta is like Beta Pirate Mithra.
I think we're looking around Aegis here again. She's meta-universe manifold. She is good for developing Klaus. She's basically half Fiora. Yeah, I reckon Aegis here, from roughly what we're getting from chat. That seems to be about right. Better than Ricky, worse than Ricky. Puts him below because she doesn't have that much of an influence. Zanza. Now I emphasize just Zanza because there is a separate tab for Klaus on his own. So just Zanza specifically. I should have had a separate one for Galea, to be fair.
I see Zanza as a very divisive villain. Some people hate him because he like swapped in for Ego, and is another, you know, god that you kill in a JRPG. But I really like Zanza.
I feel like we're going to end up going very middle of the pool. Going to your house. He kind of sucks. Maineth is better than Zanza. I feel like we're ending up in around Lifehold Core. To be fair with what we're getting so far. He's so cartoony and I'm all for it. In my opinion, Lifehold, he's end game absorbs me. I'm feeling Lifehold Core. I think that's a pretty fitting place for him to end up, to be fair. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, that puts Maineth above him, which I think is fair. Mobile Artillery, I think he's less interesting than Dixon. What do we think? I mean, we can drop him down to Mobile Artillery just below. I'd be happy to put him in. I'm happy to put him, for honest. Oh, Mobile Artillery. Now, I don't want to put him that low into Mobile Artillery.
In terms of gameplay, I think like his boss fight, specifically phase 2, is like my favorite fight in the entire series. That's just me.
I think we're gonna leave him, for honesty, below Dixon for now. He's not on the same level as Atharon and Vanguard. I definitely think he's better than that. But admittedly, without Klaus, with Klaus he'd be much higher. But on his own, yeah, I think that's pretty fitting. Where's this art from? I think this is just like a 3D model of Zanza.
Yeah, it looks like that, yeah.
I should still have it. Let me have a look. Do I still have the art? Where's my document? There we go, ranking. I imagine there we go. I think it's just like, yeah, it's just a model with someone's severed face on the right hand side.
What is that?
I don't know. Is this T-posing Zanza? It's probably this is like T-posing Zanza.
The face on the right, that's Zanza's head within the mask.
Ah, right. Yeah.
That's funny.
Fair point. Okay, Kino. Now this is this is where I'm not the biggest fan of Future Connected. So I'll reveal the results of my Future Connected placements afterwards, but I don't want to influence you guys too much.
I wanted to like Kino more than Nene, but I ended up liking Nene more than Kino.
I'm not the biggest fan of you. Well, that's fair enough.
Holy.
Unsubscribed. I know you have now. Kino has no stakes in the plot. Future Connected is peak. Mobile Artillery, okay. Whereabouts in mobile artillery? Or are we thinking high? I mean, we've got a few for higher, to be fair. Obviously, Hyan and Thad are very much for it. Kino is still better than Sharla, though. True. Conduit tier from Hyan. Kino has to be with Sharla by default. Absolutely. No, I've got no dispute with that. Kino is worse than Juju.
What?
That's an interesting...
I don't know what to say to that.
That's an interesting... I'm not a fan of him. I wouldn't go that far.
Jesus.
He's Sharla but annoying. Wow, we are getting a few negative ones from, aren't we? Xeno Saga. In that case, I think Mobile Artillery is quite fitting. That's right in the middle of the pack. I remember Juju, I don't remember Kino. I will say, I do think he's better than Atharon. So I will give him a placement above. Nene. Watch me whip where we're putting Nene.
As I said, Nene is better than Kino in my opinion, both in gameplay and like story. I'd say story, but neither of them have that much story.
Nene is fine. Conduit again. I'm not the biggest fan of either of them. I can't really decide who I prefer. Obviously, Nene is far better in terms of combat. Nene is way better. Lifehold, she's a great big sis. She's not on Rhine. She is literally peak by default. Nene is better. Okay, so we've got a bit more positivity. Should we go to Lifehold core? I wouldn't say she's better than Callian or Zord. Veronis. Nene is better than Kino, but is forgettable to me. Probably same tier, just higher up. She's not better than Fiora. Nene was retconned into the hero upon Ricky Best scene, so she gets more credit. That is true. Worse than Fiora. Worse than Fiora. Oh, we've got some debate. I mean, I feel like I've got to drop her down a tier, to be fair now. I think it's just more a matter of... What do we think, chat? Above or below Fiora? I think that's going to be sort of like the deciding vote. Above or below? Put her behind Dunga. Yeah, behind Fiora's fine. Place her down there then. One spot below Fiora could work, I guess. Above. We've got some variety. The community is divided. We'll leave her one space below for now. Okay.
She had a nice moment blocking the attack from the Fog King, Amelia.
True.
So that's something.
But she was just basically standing still. But, you know. Pond Spectres till we die.
Oh my god.
Where are we put? Ooh, I've F12'd it by accident. There we go. Where do the Pond Spectres deserve to go? In my opinion, in my opinion, if we're talking mechanically, it's bottom of Capricorn Peak, because I hate them mechanically.
That's yeah, because they literally have their stories in a side quest.
The better personality-wise. I can't remember any Pond Spectre. Same.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a lie. At least one.
The fact you can turn them off says enough, I'd say. Mobile artillery.
You speak to the no-no.
Okay, better or worse than Sharla? I love Pond Spectres mechanically. Chain attacks are bad and we get caught up on the mission.
They're stronger than Sharla.
They are stronger than Sharla. I don't really like them, not gonna lie. I forget about them, but as a group, they're funny. As a group, they are funny.
Yes.
It's impossible for them to be better than Sharla. Worse than Sharla, worse than Sharla, next to Atharon. There's got to be some compromise. They were funny in the Dragon's Lair.
Yeah.
Were they?
A tad.
What did they do in the Dragon's Lair? I don't remember.
They found the treasure, but it ended up being dried mushrooms.
They should be next to Gado. He seems lonely. There'll be someone to join him eventually. I think Core Crystal next to Gado.
Okay.
Charlotte's pretty bad. Okay, we'll go. I'll put him above Gado, but he can go. We'll yeah. She is. I would rather another character. Just for the record, I'm going to briefly show my tier list just for the purposes of this. Yeah, you may notice one lone character on their own in my tier list. So yeah, Charlotte is unreal. She's dreadful. It's also when you get into like the lore behind her actual original character, she's even worse than what she's in the main game, and it makes me hate her even more. But forgetting about Charlotte, Tyrea.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I know. Certain someone's immediately going to go into Conduit tier, and whilst I don't immediately agree with
some divine entity.
I don't agree with Conduit, but I agree with high up. Puts her in third tier. Monado, I can agree with Monado tier.
Future Connected is definitely like added towards her character.
Absolutely. Before Future Connected, around mobile, no higher than Mobile Artillery. Yeah. Mid to high Pharaonis, but Future Connected, Monado tier. Monado, Conduit, Aegis, Conduit, give her a new tier above Conduit. Tyra's so good. Could you put her above Ricky? I mean, he already is above Ricky. I mean, specifically above Ricky in terms of Aegis tier for sure, but I think she deserves Monado. That's using him as a side quest outside of Future Connected, but I really do like her, and she's grown on me, probably Aegis. That if we give her a new tier, Dixon is required to be there at least. Future Connected design is amazing, that is true. I think Monado tier is very fitting. What did Charlotte do? Charlotte did everything wrong. Charlotte. I'm gonna need to make like a full video at some point, aren't I, on why Charlotte is the worst Xenoblade character. That would actually be a fun video to do at some point.
That would be a really fun video. I'd watch
that. Could you really put her with the main characters? Yeah, I could. Because the thing is, Tyrea was supposed to be, or there was definitely plans for Tyrea to be playable in Future Connected. And sadly she wasn't, so I won't put her above Shulk and Ryan and all these. But if she was, then I would even put her above Metal Face if she was playable and had more. Because it's such a, because that would be so great as a redemption arc to bring it full 360. It's one of the things actually, going into Wave 4 DLC, one of the things I really hope, if we get more returning characters in the DLC, and it's more of kind of like fan service haven, Tyrea is actually up there. She's on top 10, top 5 on my list of characters I want to see back. Zeke's number 1, but she's up there. I really want her, along with Keelan, who we'll get to in a moment, to finish their arcs in terms of Telethia. So she deserves, I think that's pretty fine. Gaelgar. Do we all remember this guy? The least memorable villain in the series. Also, who people thought Zed was in the trailers. It wasn't just Tindia. I know there was more people that thought it was Gaelgar as well. Gaelgar has got Conduit tier. Ian, you're on crack.
Oh my god.
I agree, Gaelgar's peak.
Capticon peak, that is.
Capticon mid. Dog got tired of saying, give me some space. I'm perfectly fine. No, I absolutely agree. He's terrible below Juju. He already is. I think he's worse than Lorothea as well. I will say, I think he could make a comeback, and that would make him better. if you actually, if he played out as like a side quest villain, then I think he could make a sort of comeback. But as he stands now, I would say he's the worst villain in the series.
Say that he like didn't die after like falling.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have big wings, so he couldn't fly.
But he could glide.
For all we know, he's dead.
What do you mean he's peak? No. No, he's going in Capcom peak. Teelan.
His attacks are literally like prologue Gundam.
Teelan, where are we putting Teelan?
Teelan, not great. Not exactly terrible either. He's like Juju but good.
I changed my mind, he's the best character in all fiction. Guy's only bad because he lost his purpose fully for character, but it couldn't happen. I mean, if he'd have... You've got a really good point, but that doesn't make him good.
Yeah.
Teelan can be in Conduit because Tyrea... I don't remember anything about Teelan. Teelan's really interesting. Teelan has a really nice arc in Future Connected, where he's trying to find a way to turn Telethia back into high-end tier, so he can revive his mum. But he also has a... I can't remember exactly what he does in the main game. You probably do, Kevin.
Well, let's see. In the main game, before Future Connected, he has like this side quest right after like everything with the Iconics being destroyed and whatnot, and it involves like going into the high-end tier tomb and getting like this book.
Yeah, but he has one before that, doesn't he?
I think that's the same book in Future Connected that Melia retrieves after the place gets...
If he had any relevance in Xenoblade 3, he would be good. I'm hoping he gets something again in the DLC. I'm hoping him and Tyrea come back in the DLC and they finish the whole Telethia story. Like, so low-key, for anyone that didn't see, I'm sure you did, April Fools, I made a few joke posts about leaks. These are all fake, don't worry. About fake leaks for the Xenoblade 3 DLC. The bottom four, though, of Teelan and Tyrea's Dream, Gaelgar's Revenge, The Last Telethia, and Birth of an Embringer, are, though, actual things that I really, really want to see in the DLC. So that's up there. Teelan likes doing fun science stuff the whole game, then post-game says, yeah, exactly. We were required to revisit Dixon. We're going to revisit him at the end, not just as Xenoblade 1. We need to get through everyone. Isn't he just Valdi but high-end tier? Not really. He's a lot more interesting. The character's not really the same. But he kind of fits the same sort of role, so maybe a bit, yeah. Same sort of age. Radzam. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce his name, isn't it? Radzam.
Yeah, Radzam, yeah. Wow.
Machina and Future Connected.
He doesn't do that much.
No, he doesn't do that much.
He helps you out with the Minato REX.
Yeah.
Plus. That's about it.
The upgrade, isn't it?
Just the upgrade.
Radzam has a nice voice, therefore he should be at least Aegis. Radzam who?
Yeah, like Millie solves racism and like Radzam and Maxis shake hands.
How is Radzam here but his rival Maxis isn't?
Yeah.
I forgot Maxim!
Maxis, no!
Can I still... Oh, I'm in presentation mode. I can edit Maxis in afterwards.
Honestly, yeah, Maxis, the same thing as Radzam, but like in the beginning, just like
yeah,
the exposition of King.
He's Radso Conduit, who I want Radzam to read a bedtime story. Mobile Artillery or Core Crystal, he's nice. I agree, Core Crystal. I don't think he's better than Saurian, but I think he's better than Charlotte. Did Maxis flee the tier list because there are Machinas? No, I literally went through and tried to get everybody. And A couple of these characters aren't in the right fucking place either. I must have just slipped my mind. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of Future Connected. So, you were there, Kevin, and you love Future Connected. You should have reminded me. Yeah, Core Crystal seems fine. I agree.
You could have planned this ahead and like told me. Are there any characters from Xenoblade 1?
I planned this ages ago. I was going to do this as a video, and then lost the recording. So we're doing it like this.
Well, Nexus isn't that important of a character, so it's not a huge loss.
Exactly. I will blame Kevin for all my problems. It's Kevin's fault.
Kevin for all your problems.
Go on Twitter now and hashtag Kevin's fault. Do it. Bro. That's the next trend. Okay, but those are all your Xenoblade 1 characters. So as we currently stand, Melia is the best character, and Georgor is the worst. So we've got quite a bit of diversity, don't we?
That's very ironic too, how they're both like connected to each other. Future connected, that is.
That was so cringe. Okay. We can start on Xenoblade 2 though, and we're gonna get some debate on this one, I'm sure. Rex. How is Melia higher than Tyrrea? It just doesn't make sense, because Melia is a better character than Tyrrea. Tyrrea is good, she's not Melia. Rex is top of Monado, almost Conduit. How many Conduits do you want in a row? We can have as many as one. Capticon, right, Rex is Monado, Peak,
Rex has a bad start,
Monado, Tyrea's back. Thank you. Rex is easily worse than Juju. We've got some debate. Rex is so bad. Conduit hot take. I do actually quite like Rex. This is really split. This is really... The problem is, it's Conduit and Peak. There's no in between. You need to make a video on how Rex is one of the best pro tags. Maybe. I think I'm gonna put him in Lifehold, because I do think he's better than what a lot of people give him credit for.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to put it in the middle, but I will use my influence to nudge him up a little bit. I bet his surname is cringe. We don't know yet.
Honestly, I think it's the voice acting that brings him down. Everything else is fine.
True, his voice acting is dreadful. We're blowing him to Paramis. Reason why I love Xenoblade 2 as much as I do. Pain, low, you can't tell me you were not hyped because of DLC 4X. That is true, but I'm trying to hold off from ranking anyone in regards to the DLC teaser trailer, because we don't have enough information now. Too low. His breakdown is phenomenal in my opinion. Rex's family isn't screaming. DLC looks stupid. What? Fanbase did a 182 with Giga Shop. Rex has 3 wives. Way too low. Is actually only his English dub, to be fair. That was the video director's fault. That was true. We'll leave him. I'm gonna have to leave him in the middle, because you're so split on either side of the spectrum. So I'm going to have to do it. We haven't got to Tatsu yet. Xenoblade X characters are last. Pyra. Specifically Pyra, because we've got Mithra and Numa separately. Pyra.
I like Pyra personality-wise better. Mithra is the better character.
Mithra is by far the better character. Conduit. Pyra is below Capticon. Conduit in the middle, so no one is happy. LMAO.
Like, Pyra does a lot for Rex, and she has like better influence on Rex too. Like, she's the more obvious choice when it comes to that choice in chapter 8. You know. Pyra
is good, but Mithra is way better written. Yeah, Potato.
Yeah, she just gets along with him more.
Aegis. Pyra has no personality. She's got some.
Right.
I'm feeling Lifehold. We've got quite a lot of strong, like, top tier ones at the moment.
That's a fine placement.
Oops. 'Cause we're very mixed. Xenoblade 2 is going to be a very debated topic, I feel.
Oh boy, let's have some fun.
Pyra better than Mithra? No. What do you mean no personality? Put her next to Rex. I think she's... Well, no, actually, I do actually believe that Rex is better. Where did I put her myself? I put her originally in... Let me find her. I initially put her in Lifehold Core. So yeah, she's in Lifehold Core. And she was towards the top. She wasn't literally top, but she's towards the top. Personality's boring, but that could be me since I'm into tomboys. Wow, these Xenoblade 2 placements hurt.
It's definitely you then.
We'll leave her in Lifehold for now. Because I don't think I can please everybody. Mithra. Who at least I think we all agree how's there worse than Mikol. Rex has way more influence on the story than Pyra does. Like, the only reason she even exists because of Mithra. True, Mithra is also Capticon. You are cracked. Conduit second to Melia.
For me, I'd say Monado tier.
I'm feeling top of Monado tier as well, to be fair. But we've got a lot of conduits. You don't have to please everyone, just be... I've already done... You're missing the point. I've already done a tier list. Rushed, granted, and I don't agree with all the placements anymore. I should have put Guernica higher up on the list, for instance. I noticed that the other day. But this is my channel's community tier list with me just being the final voice to decide. Yeah. First Dixon and then this debatable best character in the series. Indeed debatable. You put a Rex and Aegis tier. I saw that. I did put a Rex and Aegis tier. Yeah. Because I actually don't think Rex is all that bad of a character. He's not the best. He's got problems. He's got a lot of flaws. But I also don't think... I'm also quite a sucker for the young act. So this is the community tier list. Pretty much, yes. That's the plan. Not a problem, Trevor, as well. We're getting through it all. Aegis tier deserved. I think Conduit... I mean, we've got a lot of conduits.
For Mithra?
Yeah, I think Conduit's actually pretty much agreed. Maxis is better.
Don't want to disappoint people.
We'll go with that then. Numa.
Mine. I like Numa a lot.
I like Numa.
Is she like her own separate? She's both at once, but
that's partially why, in my opinion, she's my favorite Aegis form. But I know people prefer Mithra. Making a community tier list is a mess. There's so many different opinions. Yeah, I'm realizing that now as we go. Numa is a plot device for Mithra. Rex is also responsible for man who works a job and provides for his family. True. Numa is at 2 minutes of screen time. Capticon tier. Get out. Worst of the three. Numa is not really a character. Numa is sick. For me, I'd put her in Aegis. I'm feeling Aegis is quite fitting as well. I'd probably put her between Ricky and Maynard. Based on your guys' reactions, I really like her. And I do think she's the best one. I also think she's got the best design. She is fine. She technically dies at the end of 2. Don't know that for certain, but it's very much implied and confirmed. But it's very much implied and relatively confirmed, so yeah. Although, low-key, if he whips out the merge in the DLC, and she returns, that'll be hype. But we'll see. Nia. Now, there's only, in my opinion, there's only one place for Nia to go, but we'll see what the consensus is. Nia is supposed to have the best design since Parameter. Yep. Nia is also Aegis tier, Conduit tier, Easy Conduit, Monado.
Because I love Nia now more than I've ever had in Xenoblade 3. I think Xenoblade 3 is like...
Nia is Pharaonic. She was good at the beginning, but Blade Nia made her mid. Nia's the GOAT. She's legit my favorite female in the series. We're very much in the middle. Nia's my queen, damn it, Conduit. I'm feeling the average consensus is Monado. I also agree. Taking into account Xenoblade 3, which makes her so much better. Like Nia carry when it comes to the queens, Nia carries in Xenoblade 3. Melia to me was a bit of a letdown. She did not really a letdown. She doesn't do much. Where Nia just adds on. Oh come on, if she is Monado, then Melia is mid.
Her design in 3 was the best.
Agreed. She is a queen.
Absolutely gorgeous.
I'm feeling. I'm getting from this consensus because everybody agreed that Melia was Conduit. When there's a bit more that she's not higher than Shulk. I disagree.
Your hand.
See, for me, Nia is higher than Melia. I prefer Nia to Melia. Above Ryan, at least. I'm thinking with the general consensus, top of Monado tier is where it wants to go. Yeah, it lines up for now, yeah. This is the worst tier list ever. It's not your tier list, Hyatt.
I would not pay money to see a AM tier list.
Yeah, Melia is my one true queen. That's fair. Fair. I think Monado is a pretty fair placement for her now. Blade, however, Dromok. Nobody's going to be happy now. This was an awful idea. Why are we still going?
Dromok. I honestly think Dromok is worse than Charlotte.
I wouldn't say he's worse than Charlotte. I can see him going in the same tier. This is why nobody agrees with you, Hyan. Dromok is Conduit tier. Even the people that like Dromok wouldn't put him in Conduit tier. I will say I wasn't higher near initiative, but she did convince me by the end. She's an unforgettable character immediately. Dromok has some good jokes. Indeed, Flora does heal an aching soul. Is a literal core crystal, Conduit tier. Door ornament in Xenoblade 3, which is sad. Indeed, he is on the wall. I feel like core crystal is quite fitting. He's definitely better than Charlotte. He is one of the worst story blades.
Yeah,
however, I agree with Hyan, he is Conduit tier. That's surprising, Hyan. You agree with yourself.
Oh my god, get the Spider-Man.
Tora. This is
Tora.
Nobody is going to be happy with this placement.
Oh no.
Sarian is better than him, in my opinion. I'm gonna still give it to Dromok because he's at least story required. Tora is Captain Peak. Tora is better than Ryan. Tora is the meme god. Tora Aegis tier. Captain most overrated Nopon.
What?
I could describe Tora in many ways. I would not describe him as overrated. I would describe him as overhated, if anything. Where are you up to? I dropped out of Xenoblade 2. It wasn't very good. Tora at the moment, the most memorable character in the series. Tora is the worst character ever. He did help build Origin. That has to count for something. True. Tora literally made Origin the most overhated Nopod. Yeah. Tora deserves his own tier. He was overhated when 2 first came out. Tora should be at least Aegis. He's a groom, anything is overrated. First time I've ever heard that. I feel like there isn't a fitting place to put Tora at all. You're like, I feel like the best place I can put him is the bottom of mobile artillery, because it's across the board. Yeah. Where did I put Tora? Put Tora in conduit to piss people off. Alvi should be higher if you ask me. We can have a little recap at the end. I think I just hung around a different community of fans at the time. Where did I put Tora? I put Tora in... Where is he? I surely put him above... I know I put him in the same tier as Poppy. Oh, so it must be this one. Yeah. I originally put him low in Aegis tier. Originally. Yeah. Tora gets too much hate. Way too much hate. I mean, we can bump Elvis up. Do we think Elvis wants to go much higher?
Again, we need to see more from Elvis.
Yeah, I'm happy to put him at the bottom of Monado, but I think we need to see more.
If they do well with him, or if they
Yeah, we can do that for now. We can put him at the bottom of Monado tier. Yeah. Okay.
I am getting hungry, so I think I'm going to be departing.
Not a problem. Thank you for joining, Kevin. Everyone say bye, Kevin. Where did Rex end up? That guy is a liability. Via the community's decision, we've had to put him in Finalizing, which is the middle of the ground. Because it was decisively split between Conduit and Capricorn Peak. Next up, we've got Poppy Alpha. Again, all the different Poppy forms are separate. But Poppy Alpha, who I originally put at the top of Aegis tier. Conduit tier. Easily Conduit tier. That's 2. Best robot girl. Aegis a little bit lower down. What are we saying for Poppy Alpha? Poppy's love, Poppy is life. Life hold for me, I like QT Pie the most. Aegis high tier. Okay. I'm feeling like I'm getting a bit of Monado tier again. Averaging it out. I personally really like Poppy Alpha as well. We haven't got to Xenoblade 3 yet. We're still on Xenoblade 2. Monado for me. I think that's pretty good. Poppy's cringe. Exactly. Poppy's really good. And I think that's primarily down to just the length of the story that she's in. I think Shulk and Noah would actually try to ditch Rex if he was their little brother. Skip Xenoblade 2 bad, you're cringe. Ban Trevor. We're not gonna get that far. No fighting in chat, please. Okay, we'll leave her in Monado tier above Nia for now, because I think that's a pretty fitting place for where we're at the moment. Poppy upholds her word even when she didn't want to. Strength of character, indeed. Poppy QT, which is the worst Poppy form, if you ask me. Where do we put QT? I was joking about Poppy. I think she's at least Aegis tier. Fair. I'm going to drop out till Xenoblade 3 JB. Not a problem. We should hopefully get there soon. I'm planning on, once we get to the Blades, just kind of doing them rapid fire, going through, and then there's only a few characters. But where are we guessing with QT? Ether Cylinder, they had Peak and ruined her with that super transformation, but I'd give my life for Rex is the reason why I have faith in humanity. There's less of a character than Numa. Agreed a bit for honest. I feel like Veronis is generous. Veronis below Rex. Okay, you may a tier. She has many lines. I feel like she wants to be higher. QT would have been better if she actually replaced the festival and Poppy and the story, but I guess the festival makes. Yeah, I like Alpha most. Alpha's up there for me as well. She's much of a character as a costume. I'm feeling like Mobile Artillery. Above Kino? Below Dromark and above Sharla? I mean, we can do that. Core Crystal, if that's where we think. Alpha is the only good one, to be honest. No, I think QT Pie is good. Speaking of which, we can do QT Pie. I think QT Pie is good. I just think it's QT that's boring. I really like how QT Pie's because I find that Alpha and QT are incredibly similar personality-wise. I don't think there's much of a difference. But when it comes to Alpha and QT Pie, there's such a difference. Aegis, QT Pie has an amazing design. QT Pie goes next to Callian, so in Lifehold Core. Okay, so Aegis, Lifehold Core, pretty mid. She is absolutely busted. QT Pie also Ether Cylinder, just as mid as QT, disagree. QT Pie is unneeded. I think the final form was quite nice. The fact that Tora makes Poppy into the strongest blade is just sick. Indeed. I don't feel QT Pie was a needed upgrade. I mean, Tora needed a third blade. The only exception to that rule could have been Poppy Buster, but I don't really think that was the case. But I do agree with that. If QT had done that, then she would have been higher up on the list. Whoop. I reckon Aegis tier, the bottom of Aegis tier seems to be pretty fitting for where we're all saying at the moment. Torathon. The Torathon doesn't really put him up much. Lady Morag. Where are we going with for Morag? Lifehold? Conduit? Mm-hmm. Aegis for Morag as well. Aegis. Still don't know why they put that in the DL back in the mail. Morag Capricorn, she's the worst party member in the franchise. Hi, and you're gonna... every single message is a hot take. I want to say she's the coolest female character in the series. I can agree. I can respect the Aegis tier. I'd probably put her, what, just above Mikol? Morag is second best girl for me. Top of Lifehold. Morag should be above QT Pie. I'm the MC and you're the antagonist. I insist Xenoblade 2 started a war. Indeed. I mean, that's what Xenoblade 2 has always done anyway. I think the middle of Aegis tier. I think she's pretty mid, to be fair. I originally put Morag in Veronis tier. High up in Veronis tier. But I think she's quite mid. Bridget, who I think is better. Where are we going to put Bridget? What? I think Bridget is better than Morag. Morag is mid. She's very cool when she's the antagonist. But when you join her, when she joins you, she's just an observer the entire time and never really feels like she contributes anything worthy. Why is she tagging along the entire time? There's no story to it. There's no reason behind it. There's no compelling part of it. She was just there to observe and see Rex do something cool. She's not Not as good as Morag, interesting. Exactly, Bridget Rose Mithra. That's why she's going to be higher. My man Gelgar doesn't deserve this. Yes, he does. Any Xeno game that released after April 2015 doesn't matter. He's not as good as Morag. Xenoblade X is the only game worth playing. She's okay, so True Torna, though her thing with Jim was pretty cool. She has a cool arc about reinforcing the importance of some memories. Xenoblade X. Let's stop the Xenoblade X and let's stop the war between the 2015 fans onwards and 2015 onwards. Like, this isn't necessary. Where we placed her now? Good old Bridget. By the sounds of it, below Morag for the most part. So what, a life hold? This is a real war. She's better than Ricky. Bridge is more like Bridge mid. Life hold. Thank you. We're really getting deep here, aren't we? What song is this? This was unused? That is so sad. Was this added recently? This isn't in my watch. That's so sad if this wasn't used. Because that was a banging song. Back on topic. An unused apparently in this playlist I'm using, which is just a Xenoblade 3 OST playlist. Type in Xenoblade 3 OST, it's the top one. There's an unused Mobius field theme, which is interesting. Which is pretty based. Well, it says unused. And I don't remember it being, it probably was used, but I don't remember. And this is a peak song. Zeke. Now Zeke deserves a high spot. Zeke was my favorite character. Probably still, he's still up there. He's one of my favorite characters in the series. Conduit, the GOAT, Zeke is top tier. Aegis, best character. Aegis is a tiny bit lower, but the majority is still for Conduit. For Ron, no, it's high in. Monado, Aegis, Monado. I can understand Conduit though. I think we're gonna put him on the back end of Conduit then, from what we're getting sort of at the moment. Because we're getting a lot of still high tier stuff and high end. I'm gonna have to stop taking high-ends. So seriously, a very meh. Pandoria, his blade. I'd put him way lower. Interesting. I just really like his character. I feel like he's one of the best. Pandoria, his blade, also pretty good, but not as good, I would admit, around Lifehold Aegis. Lifehold. Conduit. Pandoria is better on replay. Very true. He does get much better on a replay. Above Rex. I mean, Rex is there. That's pretty comfortable so far. For honest, for me. Pandoria gives you ESOJ. Pandora's pretty... No. She's okay on her own. Zeke makes her a lot better, but she is okay on her own. High for honest, maybe Lifehold. I'm getting that vibe. I'm going to put her for now just above Bridget. Just below QT Pie. I don't think she's that high. And that's not the general consensus of what we're getting, but pretty comfortable positioning there. Azerda. Where we're putting Azerda? Bad. Azerda doesn't suck. Lifehold, he's pretty mid. He doesn't suck. Core Crystal. That's lower. I mean, if putting him Core Crystal, I feel top of Core Crystal. If I scream the loudest, I'm the most correct. Veronis? I can see him somewhere in the middle. Well, no Azerda, please. He personally offends me. By the looks of it, every Xenoblade 2 character does that high end. So... so far, I feel like I'm sort of middle of the roads around mobile artillery. He does have some great lines. He also saves the party on a couple of occasions as well. Twice. Right at the beginning, right at the end. By catching them all on his back. Wait, why is Poppy above me? How was he to play fans so wrong? Between QT and Dromark. Okay, I can be down for that sense. These sounds. Xenoblade 2 Van Damme. We're putting the GOAT Xenoblade 2 Van Damme. Originally he was sort of middle of the road for me, but I did start to like him a little bit more recently. Aegis tier. A very good plot device, a life hold. Okay. Pretty comfortable tiering at the moment. Van Damme is GOAT. Van Damme is really pretty good Xenoblade 2 wise. Veronis tier for sure. Aegis, he is so good. We're getting a lot of strong Aegises. I'd probably put him just below Morag. All Van Dammes are Aegis at worst. At worst, yeah. No, I can see that. Rock, whose gender is 4. Where are we feeling for Rock? He's not in the game very long, but he does have a large impact, even if he isn't in it for very long. In that short amount of time, he does start to act like the Rex father figure, which is quite nice. Rock is Conduit. Rock is mid. Rock is very mid. Veronis. Getting a lot of Veronises. Rock is boring. Rock also has... it's good for being in cutscenes when you don't have an Aegis. Yeah, but that happens so often, and he's not even in the cutscenes. I feel like that's another argument for why he shouldn't be. Like, for instance, the Rock, the cutscene in... ooh, what's it called? It's been ages. What's it called? The ruins in Letheria. I'm really forgetting everything today. My brain's stopping working. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Spirit Crucible. Spirit Crucible Alps. Thank you very much. The scene right at the bottom where Nier awakens. Rex is wielding his blades. Rox isn't there. So, yeah. And before we get on to the absolutely base character, I'm going to dip for 2 minutes because I am bursting for the loo. But I will be back immediately afterwards, so stay tuned. I will be back in 2 minutes. You can just listen to some bass music from Xenoblade 3 for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. We're back. What did I miss? What are we talking about? I leave for 2 minutes and you're talking sandwiches. What? A rocket potential, but then he literally disappeared. Yep, Spirit Crucible. I'm sorry, Sam. Please don't kill. Right, okay, so sandwiches. I see. JB, what's your favorite sandwich? I don't like sandwiches. I'm a very picky eater. So I don't like sandwiches. Mayo is indeed Capsicum Peak, although I'm starting to like it more and more, and garlic mayo is actually really nice, depending what it's on. Yeah, I just don't like sandwiches. I'm not a big fan of, I don't do well with cold food. Do you mean it? I hate sandwiches. I can't. We're literally okay. This is a debate. Malos. What's the take on Malos? Malos is Conduit, best villain by far. Mr. Indeed himself, Conduit. I feel like we're gonna end up with another Conduit. Aegis. But Sen. I think it's better if I don't say my opinions on Malos. Just give me a tier higher in. I mean, I'll ignore it anyway, but we'll see. Outclassed by Zed. I won't say he's outclassed, because I do think Malos is a better villain than Zed, but Zed's better than people give him credit for. Ether Cylinder. Damn high on. I mean, the majority feels like Conduit. And I feel slightly above or below. Let's see, chat. No, that was inside. I didn't think it was starting. Above or below Egil. Zed is way better than Malos. I'm not going to lie. Malos is still awesome, though. Interesting take. I actually like Zed a fair bit. Zed is better, but that isn't hard because he's the best 3 characters. Zed is the most boring villain in the series. Like, yeah, I get his importance, but I don't feel anything from him. Malos is above everybody but Mithra and Melia. Below Egil. Zed is hot below. We're getting more below, so we'll stick with below for now. Akos. Yeah, below seems to be the general consensus. Zed is indeed hot, but Akos. We'll get to Zed in a very shortly. I'm going to speed up Xenoblade 2 once we get to the blades. Bled Akos. Definition of mid. Ether Cylinder. Akos is Pharaonis. So we're at Core Crystal Mobile Artillery now. He's not the most interesting character, to be fair. I mean, I'd put him above Sharla. They made HB mid, it hurts me. HB is a much better version, Tyon as well. He is mid for that. Pharaonis is fine. I don't think he deserves Pharaonis. I also don't really think he's better than Dromark or Azerda. I think Core Crystal's fitting. Patroka. Sharla, I really need to make this Sharla video. High CC seems fine to me. Core Crystal Mobile Artillery. Higher than Saurian? We'll put him below Azerda. Patroka is Capricorn, below Sharla. Patroka is worse than Juju. See, I don't... Charlotte cooldown bad sniper, but oh, does she heal? How can anybody like her? What a punt, Patroka. She's only good in combat. She is supposed to be good in combat. She's not the worst, where she does have some character development. That is true. She's below Charlotte. I personally don't see all that. What all the hate is for Patroka. I've never really noticed it, but I know people don't like her. I would probably put her at the top of Capcom Peak, which I think most people will probably agree with. But I get that she's not really liked. Mikhail. Yeah, I've never seen it though. I just don't see it. That's just me. Where we're going with Mikhail though. Mikhail is, I think, quite funny. Out of all like the Torna characters, Mikhail is, yeah, up there. Excluding Malos, Mikhail's up there. Seems too low for her, but whatever. I mean, I'd personally put her higher as well, but the consensus seems to be below. Lifehold, Mikhail is hot. He's pretty mid. Monado. I think he's Lifehold core. Lifehold core seems pretty middle of the ground at the moment. I mean, I'd probably put Mikhail around the same sort of area as Callian. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Lifehold cores. Amalthus. Now, I personally despise Amalthus. Despise him. Hashtag 3 Mikhail. I really like Amalthus. Amalthus is easily conduit. Amalthus is okay. I don't like him. I think it. I think I don't dislike Amalthus because of him as a villain, which actually makes him good as a villain. But I still hate him regardless, so still put him beneath. Best Xenoblade 2 anti. No. Amalthus, Aegis, a Lifehold. Come on, give me some lower scores, Aegis. He's an okay villain. He isn't so good. I love to hate. Yeah, very much. What do you mean, Curry 2? What? For honest, at worst. I mean, I feel like Aegis is the average. Oh, it hurts me to put that there. Core Crystal is for fitting in below Charlotte. I would. That's where I would, but that's not the general consensus. I put Amalthus absolutely bottom tier, didn't I? Yeah, ether cylinders, because I had nothing in the Rickroll tier. He was sort of middle of the ground. He was towards the upper echelon, but he was still... Nah. You've got a point. I just despise him. Okay. Now we're going to go through the blades really, really quickly. We're going to go through nice, sharp, and just get it all done there and there. Adenine. Adenine Monado tier. I'm going to take the first 3 comments on either one. Mid. Where we're going for Adenine. All the blades can go like mobile artillery in another door. But than Core Crystal is ranking based on how much you like him. Aegis, I think she's cool. So we've got Feronis, Aegis, that we'll put her at the top of Lifehold core. Aegeon. I'm going to try and go through the blades as quickly as possible because there's so many blades. I have no comment about any of the rare blades. Mid. I don't care about Aegon. Aegon is mid. We're all going mid. Let's go about there. Aegon literally who? That's bad as well because he's a story blade. Agate. Below. Below average, Agate sucks. Oof. Lifehold Core, I like her design a lot. Agate is kind of bad. I'm getting mobile artillery vibes, so I'll put her there. Azami. What are we thinking for Azami? Mid again. Azami's the best. Okay, higher. Azami is my sleep paralysis demon. Love Azami. Lifehold Core. Lifehold Core. Meh. We're getting some low on one, so around there. Azami, Meh, the Ether Cannon, Rare Blade. I'm feeling it around there in terms of where we're saying. It's time for Boreas. I really like Boreas as a blade. Do we really need to rank all these blades? All of them are basically the same thing and there's like 50 of them. They're not all the same thing. Each one's got different personalities. Because you despise Xenoblade, you can come back after we've done Xenoblade 2 if you want high end. Boreas is a good guy. Below average? Really? I'm about to say Boreas is go to the fun blade. I feel like we're coming to around here though. I'm gonna put him above Azami for now. Yeah. Corvin. I personally don't like Corvin. Just like me for real. What do we think for Corvin? Kind of funny, but that's it. Corvin is funny as asses. Already. I love today's interactions. I'm getting Ferronis is really cool, one of the better rear blades. He's very good competitively, I just don't like his personality. Corvin sucks so much of his. I feel like we're still in the mid territory of averages here, so let's put him. He's better than Aegon, so we'll put him there. Cressidus. Only good thing to me about Cressidus is his voice, because it's ridiculous. And that makes him so funny to me. He's fun above average, he's funny. I'm feeling quite a bit of positivity. Mobile artillery, well that's a bit lower actually. I was thinking, okay, I'm feeling around there actually for where people are going so far. Crossette. Where for Crossette? All a lot of love for Crossette. Lifehold Core. Pretty high Lifehold Core at the moment, unless we've got any higher takes. Lifehold. Top of Lifehold Core for now. Dagas. I probably won't be able to stick around since I'm seeing the Mario movie soon, but I'm looking forward to seeing the Xenoblade 3 characters later. Yeah, no worries. I'll be posting the community tier list as a community post after the live stream anyway. So feel free to check back then and see where everyone posted it. Dagas more like daddy. Dagas, I've got to give Dagas credit because he's literally the reason why one of my videos got over 100,000 views. Literally Dagass. Dagass is cool, Dagass is meh, amazing blade though. I'm getting a sort of like mid sort of top of Ferronis. Is the sort of vibe that I'm getting from people at the moment. And there's only one place for this next blade. Don't let me down, Dahlia. Dagass does have a really good design as well. Dahlia is conduit here. She's okay. Thank you, someone said it. I'm allowed to put it down. She's not even there. I think she's also worse than Lorithia. Not quite as bad as that, but yeah. Dahlia just completely... My whole problem with Dahlia is the concept art. If I hadn't seen the concept art, she could have had a thought better of her, but no, they just ruined her. Electra. Electra's a bit annoying, if I'm honest. A bit of a crybaby, but she's alright. Yeah. I'll be going now, better wake up to a Dixon in S tier. No worries, Ian. Below Dahlia. Interesting take. Has a cool arc with her quest, but she's like mobile artillery. Let's put her... I'm getting the mood that she's under Agate, to be fair. Let's put her just below Kino. Finch. Which I'm incredibly tempted to just put in Capsicum Peak because looks in. Because funny. Maiko, Ledge my least favourite character in the game, and that means a lot with some of the characters in this game. I love Finch. Finch is alright. Finch is mid. He's okay. I find him annoying with the whole forgetfulness thing. It's supposed to be all this little fun, quirky, you know, thing with him, but mid. Finch is on the list because she forgot to be here. Don't disappoint Luxon. Isn't Finch a girl? Oh yeah. Whoops. My mistake. Well, for that reason, I'll put her a little bit higher then than what I probably would have done. For that reason. Lauren, again, don't let me down. Don't let me down, guys. There's only one place for Florin. Good. Those are the words I like to read. Lauren is someone's fetish, so it's okay. Yeah, I despise Florin. Are we going? I haven't seen any peaks. Are we going as low as Capsicum Peak, or are we just going Ether Cylinders or Rick Roll? Yeah, someone absolutely does. Just like someone gets the kicks off to every blade. Capsicum Peak is fitting, good. It's not as decisive. Florin wasn't me. It's not... My issue with Florin is not the fact that he's a trap. It's the way he manipulates people. He's so awful with it. I literally don't want to replay his quest. Just because the first time I did it, I felt so bad about it. But yeah, Godfrey manipulates them and specifically gets... Yeah. Oh, I felt so awful. Godfrey. really bad as a blade, but a decent character. And yeah, good design, mobile artillery. We should get to Cosmos in a moment, yeah. Go for me and my brother quit Xenoblade 2, Capticon. Conduit Capticon. I feel my artillery is quite a nice middle ground for where we are at the moment, to be fair. I've said this before. Yeah, I've said this before. I've said this a couple of times. Privately. Godfrey and Gort, should have had their weapons swapped. Gort, is it Gort or no, it's Gorg. Gort's a U. Gorg. Gorg should have been the shield hammer. Godfrey should have been the great axe. And they should have adjusted their skills accordingly. I quite like Godfrey. I like his design and I quite like his character, but I'm not the biggest fan of Gorg. Speaking of, where are we ranking Gorg? Where are we ranking Gorg? Gorg is a man of the sea. That is true, but still. Godfrey's the worst weapon and the worst element, and that's got to activate work against each other. I know combat-wise he's the worst. The issue with Mountains Number 2 is they aren't sexy. I don't hate Gorg, but yeah. He's pretty mid. Should we go Core Crystal? Top of Core Crystal? Pretty mid. Yeah, he's not Captain or Triton. I mean, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, all of the characters I dislike, people can like as well. It's just a matter of like... It's just my opinion. Same as between something than Zeke and Ginger's laugh at. Yeah. Herald. Now, Herald wants to be quite high, in my opinion. She's got a very nice and interesting arc and story. And I love how her actual skill tree like shows her losing power. Aegis tier, Aegis. Strong Aegis tier. Let's go above Ricky. Yeah, she is. I remember seeing like the silhouette originally, but still, I think she's epic. Herald is Lifehold. I don't think she's Lifehold. I'd say she's Aegis as well. I'll pop a time. No. We'll leave her there in Aegis. I think that's a pretty fitting place. Cassandra. Where are we ranking Cassandra? To me, Cassandra's pretty mid, but I can appreciate that people like her. I'm just not the biggest fan. She's not my first choice when it comes to it. Like 3 good in the sea element. Cassandra is very funny. Cassandra is funny. She's better than she is worse. Lifehold core? See, I'd personally place her between Pandora and Bridget. Cora. Let's see what people's takes are for Cora. Personally, not the biggest fan. But she's not the worst at the same time. She's bad. Yeah, I'll go on the side of she's bad. Ether Cylinder? I think Ether Cylinder's pretty fair, to be fair. She's not the worst. Veronis Cora's cool. She's a teenage girl. I like her. The dance is funny, but it's cringe. At best, I think she wants to go she better than... I don't think she's better than Charlotte. No, she's better than Charlotte, actually. She is better than Charlotte. She's not great, though. Okay. Cosmos. Now, specifically the Cosmos from Xenoblade 2. Don't consider Xenosaga Cosmos because I can't really rank her. I have no opinions on Cosmos because I only play good games. The dance is just cringe. The dance is funny, but that as well. Aegis tier if it's Cosmos free. Even Xenoblade 2 Cosmos is awesome. Agreed. Cosmos Xenoblade 2 has no personality and a shit. Reference Aegis. We've got a line with Aegis. It's fine. Let's go with Aegis then. We shall rank. We'll put it just below Maina. Newt. Where are we feeling for Newt? Welcome back, Shifted Pyro. Xenoblade 2 Cosmos is pretty cool. Xenogears, Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade X, and 3 are the only good. Who is Newt again? Newt is hot but kind of boring. Agreed. Even better than I understand the references and all. Newt is another fetish blade. For honest, Newt. They forgot. Newt is bad because I must. Newt's the blade with the massive arms, the massive biceps. I think Newt's okay, but she's pretty mid. Top of mobile artillery. Where do we put him for? For honest, Newt is okay. Top of that, yeah. Irony of Sandering Xenosaga, would you say something? Yes, yeah. Hang on. Local Disc E, Xenoblade, Chronicles 2, Blade Awakening. This is Newt. That blade. Massive biceps fire blade with the katana. She's kind of funny, but design's a bit weird at the same time. Big arm lady, yeah. Nim. Weird dog person thing. What are we feeling for Nim? Wannabe. Yeah, very much a Ryan wannabe. Nim's a bit weird, admittedly. I feel like Ether Cylinders is quite fitting below, and Nim goes to the very bottom. Nim in roll no fairies wanted, mobile artillery. No, get her out of it, please, Fox, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at Ether Cylinders to average it out, and we'll leave it at that. A Brona. Oh no. A Brona. What do we think for a Brona? I hate a Brona. A Brona's mid. A Brona shouldn't even be on here. Not even bad, just mid and forgettable. A Brona's mech up to compete. I'm getting a sort of mid vibe, probably low mobile artillery. I actually quite like her. I think she's kind of cutesy, but that's probably just me. I'd say she's better than Gorg, though. We'll put her top of Core Crystal. Percival. Where are we thinking for Percival? Percival is awesome. He's got a pretty cool design. I like how he spits beer at people. Lifehold Core. Percy's my boy. We're getting some positivity. I reckon about there. Promise. Bit lower down. Low Aegis. Low Aegis. He does have the ink aesthetic. We'll leave him there, top of it, Lifehold Core. Perdido. Patroka's temporary blade that never shows up again. And is hella boring. And has no originality. Yep, fitting. Hang on. Perdido. The man that wields multiple weapons. And you don't use any of them because he's an ether cannon user. He just talks weird compared to like what he looks like in bits and pieces, and he's not even that fun to play with. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I've done that as well. I feel like we're gonna end up with Rick Roller because he's not really. Put him top of Rick Roll. And leave him there. Haroon, the first ever blade I awakened. What do we think of Haroon? Stripper pole lady, and yes, jelly. It's really hot, indeed. I'd say Feronis. I think she's got a nice design. Feronis, wear music. It just paused for a moment. Should still be playing now. I'd say we put her just about there then. Poppy Buster. I really like Poppy Buster. I think Poppy Buster is a very cool design. I just wish it was for Tora. Just watching up as an actual gelatin. Meh. Ether Cylinder didn't like her very much. Interesting. Poppy Buster is very fun. I thought she was very fun as well. Poppy Buster worse than Electric Hot Buster. Feronis, okay. Well, Ether Cylinder and Feronis, so around. I mean, I'd say that she's better than Tora. True. We'll leave her mobile or Lifehold. We'll rank her a bit higher in that case, but yeah. Okay, don't let me down. Where's Best Girl going? Where's Best Girl going? Where do we put Best Girl? Where? Where? She's at least. I appreciate you at least putting her. I'm literally like hovering over, like. Lifehold are the weakest, but I do think she's cool. I'll give you Lifehold. Maybe Low Monado. Now, I really like Praxis. She's my favourite blade in the game. But again, this is your guys' tier list. You've at least ranked her in Aegis. Possibly through a little bit of biasy through me. Well, that works for me. She's okay. She could have been a lot better. She got slightly cooked by only having one augment. But yeah, she's not better than Neo, Ryan, or Shulk. Yeah. I think she's much better than Theory as well. I prefer her to Theory. Sever though, for now, Malos's blade. Awesome design, massive letdown, in my opinion. Feronis tier. I was really looking forward to Sever, but I just find his kit so lackluster when you actually get him in game. But he's really cool. God tier design, but such a disappointment. Sever him from my memory. Feronis seems quite fitting though. So we'll leave him there for now. Bottom end of Feronis. Sheba. Now, I don't despise her, but I'm sure that's what we're about to see a lot of. Because I'm pretty sure people don't like Sheba. I wouldn't rank her too highly, to be fair. Sheba's Feronis. That is higher than I expected. She's the stereotypical pretentious rich girl. True. She's the stereotypical one that also wants to set up a harem in a bathtub. I will say, the Nopon kick is hilarious. She isn't. I'd more look between Core Crystal and Mobile Artillery, though. Personally. Mobile Artillery, sure, I can kind of respect that aspect of her. Yeah, we'll go mid. Mobile Artillery. For now, to meet in the middle. Telos. Again, Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade 2 version only. Not the Xenosaga. Or the Xenomid, as people like to call it. Where are we going with Telos? Telos being Cosmos' counterpart, I think she's awesome. I'm biased because I actually managed to pull her in my file. Lifehold core, pretty cool. Lifehold. Easy Lifehold core tier. Put her above Adenine, put her right there. Theory. Now, we've already done a lot of theory, a lot of mid. So I reckon she's probably going to end up in somewhere Feronis. It's the nostalgia factor as well. Zuma 2 Telos is better than Xenoblade 2 Cosmos. Feronis is good. Let's just pop her right next to Corvin. That seems pretty fitting. Okay. Ursula. Oh, I would just have to see if anyone was plagued by that one side quest. Ranking her. Pretty obvious to tell. God, this demon child. Yep, there we go. Ursula wrote here for a damn quest. So I got Ursula as my second blade on Nia, and so I started her quest pretty early on, and it wasn't awful. Side quest should not be torture. Okay, you've spoken. You've spoken. Veil, along with Perun, has ridiculous jiggle physics. Perun's I find slightly more accepting. Veil's is just ridiculous, I find. Like, just something about the Mega Lance females. I forgot Veil, to be honest, other than the goth girl, yeah. That's her main character trait. Feronis. I feel like a lot of the blades are ending up in Feronis, to be fair, but... Veil's design, but I don't think I pulled her in my playthrough. Veil just feels more like boring Azami, though her quest is kind of interesting. Very true, Goth said I find pretty cool. I'll go with Feronis then. Pop her right there. Vess. What are we feeling for Vess? Al. Agreed. Vess is boring. To be fair, Vess is a really boring character. Her quest is sad, but still. I mean, ether cylinders? Top of ether? No, she's not worse than Charlotte. I reckon Core Crystal. To be fair, about there. Seems to be the most fitting placement. I wouldn't say she's worse than Charlotte. Because Charlotte should be in the bottom. But yeah. Wolferic. I think this is an easy Monado conduit tier. Yeah, that was straight away. Wolferic's up there. Awesome, awesome blade. Amazing heart to heart and amazing side quest. ETA on that Charlotte video. I'll have to. I can start working on it after the Elvis video. So once that's came out, I can look at doing that on Charlotte. Monado for Wolferic. Okay, we'll go Monado. We'll go high Monado. Also mid Monado. There we go. And then lastly, for the blades, Zenobia. The Elite Monster Battle theme is okay. You didn't like Zenobia? I do really like Zenobia. Veronis is cool. Where have I just placed it out there? Oh, we can go for Veronis. Fun Design, X-Town Veronis. Ashira, yeah, I can kind of see it. I think pretty high. We'll put a high Veronis. Because I think she's pretty good. But that's all the blades. We've then got Klaus. What do we think about the Klaus? Because that's Dunban over there. That is Dunban over there. Oh, we're nearly adding another line. Conduit. For the Klauses, eh? Easy conduit then. You could justify a higher tier. Okay, we'll put him on the yeah, we'll leave him where he is then, a bottom tier of conduit. We can do that. Xenoblade 2 banner. Where are we thinking for Xenoblade 2 banner? Man losing the weight though on that hamster wheel. Because Xenoblade 1 banner doesn't show up throughout the main story. That's why. Veronis, God tier voice, a life hold, Captain Compete, Vanguard tier. Vanguard's mobile artillery. Banner fell off after his intro. But he's still funny. We'll put him top of mobile artillery. I hate banner, damn. Damn. I thought I don't get why he had to come back in Dull, but you know, I still thought it was quite funny. The best name, Mooey Mooey. I love Mooey Mooey's name. Where we're placing Mooey Mooey? Forgot that Mooey Mooey existed. High mobile artillery. Worst character ever. Well, Dora did forget Mooey Mooey exists because he's not that interesting. I love his beard, he's pretty funny. I'm getting ether cylinders, to be fair. Rick Rob because we forgot he existed. I'm gonna believe him Zord tier. I'll leave him Ether Cylinders because there's quite a divide of people that have remembered him, and between Capcom Peak and that, we'll leave him Ether Cylinders for now. Kareen, Rex's impromptu mother. Where we're putting Kareen. I'm hovering over this because I reckon most of you forgotten about Kareen. Yep. The lady in Litharia that took in Rex and acts as his mother. Kareen. Core Crystal, I suppose I don't care for it. Dougal is easily top tier. Agreed. Give him a Core Crystal. We'll put her just above Sharla. She's not that interesting, but she does show up, and she's okay. Consul Dougal, the real consul, the real villain behind Mobius. Where are we putting my boy? He just wouldn't assist such chill, yeah. Use the excuse that Xenoblade 1 banner doesn't do anything in the main story, yet you have every rare blade. Yeah, but they're relevant to gameplay. Consolidate, the real consolidate, indeed. Aegis Wilderness is so nice. I can't believe how like harsh I was on this game's music when it first came out, and I just have to like listen to it all. It's yeah. Music, please put it on a loop. We're going through everything. I've got the entire thing above a Malthus. Okay, we can do that. Where we put him there? We'll put him top of Aegis tier. I can't pronounce his name. Eugeliminus? Zeke's dad, the king of Tantal. I can't really pronounce his name. E-U-L-O-G something. Iminus. Indeed. Zeke's daddy. The king of Tantal. He was a pretty bad king. He becomes okay after you do a few side quests. I know how to pronounce it. Ether Cylinder. Really? That low? Okay. Fair. I'll put him on the top of Ether Cylinder then for now. Lila, which was the artificial blade through Morardain that he was chasing after, created by Mui. Created basically through Mui and Tora's dad after they kidnapped him. Don't go into okay, so Lila and Poppy are wholesome, dynamic. I like her. They are very wholesome. I just wish they had more screen time of Lila. I think that would have been far more interesting. Mobile artillery. Mui, not very interesting. Yep, so Tora forget he existed. Mobile artillery can work, to be fair. I wouldn't say she's more interesting than Banner. Fair, we can go mobile artillery then. Prince Niall, the Emperor of Morardain and Morag's brother. What are we thinking? Probably a lower tier. Doesn't really do it. He dies. That's what he does in the story. Where are we thinking? I don't like Niall because some people are dumb enough to Why would people be so awful to ship him with Nia? Ooh. I didn't play Xenoblade 2 at launch, and that makes me glad I didn't. Mobile artillery. That's just weird. Wish they did more with Niall though, mobile artillery. We'll leave him top of core crystal then for now. He's an okay character, but yeah. Nira, the Nopon that takes over the Argentum Trade Guild after Banner's arrest. Presumably Rick Roll, because I don't think many of you will have remembered him. Giga Chad of Xenoblade 2, or do we remember him? Giga Chad Pom. His name was so good they bought it back in 3. Did they? I don't remember a Nira in Xenoblade 3. Interesting, he's gonna go up. I'm pretty sure, isn't Nira a guy? I could swear he's a guy. Oh, it's also Xenoblade 1. Yeah, male. Nira is in Xenoblade 1 as well, yeah. Nira is a guy. What are we thinking then? Doesn't really do all that much. But apparently he's a Giga Chadpon, so it's got to stand for something, doesn't it? Mobile artillery again. Mobile artillery. His voice is funny. His voice is very funny. And indeed, Imperfect Works does have some very good videos. Although he's only starting out. Above Banner at least. Okay. Easy. Queen Rakra. Or Raquera? How have you pronounced that? Queen of Uriah. Always starting shizzle with Prince Niall. I didn't really like her. She was just a bit of a bitch, to be honest, I think, through most of the story. Hey there, Rick Ratty. Captain's Peak. I don't think she's worse than Yumea, who's even more forgetful. Uriah's theme is dope, though. I don't think she's worse than Yumea, and definitely not Ursula, though. So we can leave her there for now. That's the grandpa, isn't it? So that's Susu. Yeah. Is it Professor Susu? No, it's just Susu. Okay. What are we thinking for Susu? The creator of Poppy Buster. Susu sucks. Susu. I didn't think he was all that bad. He's an offender. He's the reason why Tora's family is weird. Okay, he's not going to go very high then, is he? What, bottom of ether cylinders? I wouldn't put him on the same level as this. What did he do again other than making Buster? Nothing. He pretty faked his death. That's fair, ether cylinder. Okay. And Tatazao. Tora's actual father. Who was captured by Mui Mui. And was enslaved. Aegis Warden's Night is also based, indeed. Mui Mui's revenge. Tatsuzo also sucks. I think Tatsuzo's better than Susu. Core crystal, yeah. Up in there. Better than Cora. And then one I know everyone's going to enjoy. Padleg. I'm pretty sure this is going to be an easy conduit, isn't it? The goat, indeed the goat. Padleg is a fan favourite. Too low. I never forget him. Patrick needs his own tier. Conduit, yep. I think that's pretty fitting. Conduit isn't enough. It's enough for now. Laura. Protagonist of Torna. Where are we putting Laura? I think she's pretty up there, to be fair. Where did I end up putting Laura? Laura ended up going... Where did I end up putting Laura? There, wasn't it with... No, it's above you. Aegis here. I'd say Lifehold, Aegis. Just don't really have that much development. Aegis. Okay. I can see sort of bottom of Monado tier. I think she's overrated. Interesting. She's great and it's hilarious. She founded the Drone Blade system because of being poor. Monado, I'd say. Put to top of V just because of the one life article, but I think that's still pretty fitting. She's a pretty good character. Jin. Now you can take into account both Torna and Xenoblade 2 Jin. So I think we've either got a very high Monado tier or a conduit. What are we thinking? Monado, the goat. Conduit, Monado. Jin destroyed me, very high Monado. Top of Monado seems pretty fine. A lot of people seem, yep. Jim, indeed Jim. Good old Jim. Haze. Never really was that interested in Haze. Didn't ever find her that cool of a character, but that was me. Where do we feel for Haze? Haze is high Monado as well. I mean, if we're putting high Monado there, Haze is Lifehold core. Haze is okay. NL made her popular. Oh, we need to go lower than if NL has an influence over it. I think Lifehold core. Getting multiple Lifehold cores. Okay, we'll drop it down to Aegis. Up there. Aegis seems pretty bright. Lifehold, I think her design is very pretty. Buster powers in the universe, yet Haze is not higher than Laura. No, I agree with that. Fair. Adam. Where are we placing Adam? Adam is very cool as a goofball, and his mouth opens a lot. Adam is hot. Adam was a very interesting character in 2. So life hospital. Adam would be very good at Danny. What are we thinking? High Lifehold core? I don't like him at all that much just for branding Mithra. I mean, yeah, but he couldn't. In a way, I feel like he saved her. I don't know. Minoth / Cole, whichever name you want to give him, shows up in one of the most epic scenes in Torna. dual guns is pretty cool, and has a really nice part in Xenoblade 2 as well. I like the throwback as well, that he's 2 characters. Where putting him? Does he? I haven't played Torna much, to be fair. Torna, Minoth is sick. Indeed, that alone warrants Bernardo. I'd say Lifehold. So we end up in Aegis again. I think he's pretty based. Torna is just Xenoblade 2, but good. It has a lot of the best parts of Xenoblade 2, granted. Low Aegis. We'll leave him there then. Torna's overrated. Torna is my least played Xenoblade game, even behind Future Connected. At some point I'm gonna go back and replay it. Not for a little while. I need the Wave 4 DLC to die down with Xenoblade 3, but at some point I will go back and play. It's not a Xenoblade 2 should have been. It's my least played Xenoblade game, Torna. Below, yeah. Just because when so the thing is, I played Xenoblade 2, then immediately went into Torna, and I really liked Xenoblade 2 when I first played it. Played Torna, thought the story was cool, but didn't like the community system, put me off of the game. So I never went back to it. I finished the story, and then never went back to it. When DE came out, that's right when I started my YouTube channel, and I made a video on the Fog King, my very first video. And because of that, I spent a lot of time in Future Connected looking for information on the Fog King. So I've actually spent more time in Future Connected. So you've got to understand Future Connected multiple times to really understand the deep meaning. Yeah, sure. So I've spent more time in Future Connected than I have in Torna. But yeah, I completely appreciate the fact that I've missed out on a massive part of Torna. It's the only Xenoblade game, excluding X, because it's near impossible, that I've never 100%ed. And not even attempted to like get anywhere close. I finished the story, I never went back for the side content. So, yeah. Good forced side content is better than bad optional side content. That's debatable. Yeah, it's not that I dislike Torna in any way. I didn't prefer the combat mechanics. I found them a little bit weird, but I think that's just because I just didn't get used to it. But I need to... At some point, I am going to go back and finish it. I just need... I'd say finish it. I'm going to start again and then 100% it. Because I never even got anywhere near to like the super boss and stuff like that. So I need to do that at some point. I've 100%ed 2 twice. Twice? No. Technically, or close to, because I'm on the second one now, yeah. Anyway, is it Niall? The Torna version of Niall. Is it Niall? Neil? Oh, what's his name? Is it Niall? How'd you... It's been too long. Hugo. Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, I'm showing this. Hugo's Lifehold. Hugo is supposedly really good. His sacrifice is pretty cool indeed. You know there's Adam Law in the last side quest. Is there? I didn't know. I've got... I hear he's pretty good. Hugo. Like, Loki is one of the best characters. Okay. I can't remember your name either. Hang on. Let me find it in my notes. What's his name? Oh, that's cool. Zetar. Indeed. Yeah, Zetar. I actually can't remember what he does. I think that means Rickroll. Where are we putting him? Again, talking better than 2. Is he? Capcom Peak. Interesting. I just can't remember the taunt a lot because I never meant to try and learn it. Worst character of taunt other than Gort? Gort's dreadful. So, yeah. I don't think he deserves. I'm gonna put him in Rickroll. Yeah. Oh, he started with Indol. Top of Capcom Peak. Torn King, which I have to say is mid because he doesn't officially have a name. Which is a massive shame. Torn King is a good king, but just doesn't have a name, and it's so sad. Literally dies. I'd say Core Crystal. Hell. I'd put him. He's not better than a Zerda. I'd put him there though. I can never. Mitten? Nope. Milton. That's his name. I always struggle with you. Where are my boys Redis, Batrich, and Stanif? In the line, guys. Yeah, I forgot those as well, didn't I? I should have played more Torna. Yeah, I can't believe Myth returned to Chris Peak. To be fair, I actually quite like Milton, even though he's mid. I'd probably say Phronis. Because even though he can be a bit annoying at times, he's imperative for Mithra's whole growth arc. Like, he's a bit annoying, but there. And then Gort's presumably, I imagine you're all going to agree with me in terms of Capcom Peak. Mikhail is really good. Where we put Mikhail? Mikhail is Lifehold Core. Middle of the road. Mikhail is really good. You like Gort? The Nightmare Fuel. This is worrying now. Okay. Now, indeed, the sexy characters. We're at Xenoblade 3, which there's a few of, but we should hopefully get through these nice and quickly. Noah. I'm feeling a pretty strong Monado tier straight away. Top of Conduit. Hey, it's not up to me, Sen. It's up to everyone. Monado, Conduit, Monado, Conduit. I like Noah a lot more than I did before. I'd say Monado, Noah is Conduit, Conduit. Okay. I feel like we're getting a lot of strong Conduits. Monado seems good for him. This isn't opinion-based. Noah and Ed could be the one and the same. Yeah, but I feel like Ends, I've got Ends separately, and I feel like their characters are slightly different. But Conduit's a pretty fitting place for him. Mio. You don't think No is better than Shulk? I don't know. Mio is Conduit. Mio kinda what? Lifehold. Oh, that's a spicy take. See, I think Mio is the best character in the game, and is a contender for my favorite character. Aegis side story, Mio made her fall off. True, I think Nero is better than Shulk. Mio is also my favourite character for Xenoblade 3, easily best character of 3, agreed. I'm going to have to put her a bit lower though, because there's a few Aegises and Lifeholds in there. Truly? Oh, okay. There we go. So this wants to take Mio's place in the story. Lance. I feel Mio shouldn't be lower than Poppy. Fair. Xenoblade makes a very good point, actually. I think that's pretty fitting. I would personally rank her above Noah, but from what we've kind of gone through, yeah. Monado, Lance is awesome. Lance wants something at meter. Maybe Steam starts playing. I don't know, I'd put Lance there. We are evil now. What do we think? Just below Metal Face? Metal Face and Mumcar, or Ryan is better than Lance, I think. I agree. That might just be nostalgia talking. Lance is good, high Aegis. Lance better than Mumcar. Monado is fine. Okay, we'll put him above Mumcar then. Senna. Interesting. I don't really think it's that much better than Lance, if I'm honest. Yeah. Senna and Aegis I like it, even if she wasn't the best written. Agreed. I'll hear you out saying Senna is top tier. Senna, high Monado. Okay. Conduit, but I might be in the minority. Lance had growth. Ryan started the game. Conduit, she's peak best character ever. Senna is amazing. High Monado. Aegis, the girl with the gal. This will break my heart. We've really got some. I feel like we're averaging out at around high Monado, around here. Real fan put Juju in S tier. Yeah, sure. Juju is down in the depths where he belongs. Ryan goes from being protective to being supportive. I'm averaging it. There's Conduit, there's only a few Aegises and high Aegises, and a lot of Monados. I'm not putting her above Noah. She's not above Noah. I'd personally rank Lance above Senna. Where did I ranked Lance high Aegis and Senna low Aegis when I did this originally. But a lot of positivity for Senna though. Not bad. Uni. I won't say way higher, but I would say higher personally. Actually, no, Senna's really good when it comes to the emotional thing. Yeah, true. I gotta go now. Don't let me down. Make sure Shania gets into Conduit tier. Don't worry, I can help. Monado or Conduit. Conduit or Monado. Bust tier. Uni second. Second weakest of the cast? What are you talking about? What? And we've got Conduit on Monado. Profile picture. Let me check out. True. Low Aegis. High Aegis again. She's fun, but she's not the best in the story, in my opinion. Oh, these are some takes. Aegis. We're getting a lot of that. Above or below lands. Noah, Tyon, Senna, lands, Uni, me. What? I despise that because you put Mio so low. Yeah. It's not even me, it's just what comes up next. Above. So Uni above lands. Above lands I'd vote. Mio fell off after chapter 5. The game fell off after chapter 5. That's not Mio's fault. Nah. We've got two. We've got two. Aboves though. Indeed. We'll leave it there. The game was great even after chapter 5. Mio just became cardboard. You're saying that Capcom Peak was good and the Origin fetch Metal Fetch quest was good? Nah. True. Tyon. Where are we ranking Tyon? Origin was pretty cool. I really liked Origin. Where are we ranking Tyon? Side story, Noah, good. Not really. Chris was a really anticlimactic villain. Just didn't really work. Tyon, high conduit. Origins mid, we don't even know much about it. We know a fair bit about it now. The Capcom Peak is not worse than Cliffs of Moratha or Maconis Field. Yes, it is. It is the worst designed area. Conduit, I'm tired of people not giving Tyon the love he deserves. Tyon does deserve a lot of love. Tyon is awesome. When I did this, I can't separate Tyon and Uni because I think both are phenomenal characters and as good as one another. But yeah. I love Chris. I think he was a good character, just didn't deserve to be a villain. Monado, he's my favourite party member outside of the main characters. I'm getting the sort of vibe that is around here for most people. Chris just as a villain felt off. It was just a weird choice. And yeah, it could have been built up left, but man literally offed himself so he could prolong his life. Well, see, this is a take that I don't agree with when it comes into regards of Chris, because as far as I understand Xenoblade 3, and I feel like that understanding is pretty well, Zed's the one who chooses who becomes Mobius and who doesn't. There are certain requirements that one must meet to qualify for becoming Mobius, but for someone like Chris to know that, yeah, Kristen Schultz and I'll be sad. Oh my god, luckiest thing was knowing about the cycle of rebirth and homecoming, so he consistently killed himself so he could understand the way of life. Yeah. I feel like this debate's going to go on for a little while, so I think this is something that I should discuss with you some other time soon. because I'd need to look into it more, rewatch some of the cutscenes over, and just get a feeling for it again. But I haven't seen this take before, this opinion before, and I don't recall any of this being even the sheer amount of times I've seen it. Chris is based. I'll return to Discord eventually. Yeah, I feel like this wants to be a discussion then, because I feel like this could go on, and this will lead me down a very dark rabbit hole where I'll be looking at cutscenes and going through and just arguing it with you for a little while. So we're gonna pass on that for now, and we can get back to it, but I'll take it into consideration when we get here. Riku, also known as Elvis, JK. Riku is really good as a Nopon. I really like Riku. They did a great job with him and his voice acting. Riku is Conduit, the Man of Mystery, best Nopon. I can see Conduit. He is pretty legendary. He is a popular Gaipon indeed. Riku is Conduit, not Tyr the Monolith. Low Conduit. I can see him at the bottom of that. That's fair. Manana. Where are we going with Banana? Banana Pom. Conduit as well. Interesting. Are we sure as well? Manana's wholesome, I'd say Lifehold. Manana cooks, that's all. Manana cooking. But what is she cooking? I mean, averaging out, we're kind of an Aegis at the moment, I feel. Meant Conduit for Riku, Manana, I place Lifehold. Right, okay, I see. Lifehold, fine character, but doesn't compare to the rest of the cast. Manana plays traditional rock and roll that Ricky and Tora did, and she's fine. Okay, I reckon we'll just put her in Lifehold then. Above Pyra because her cooking's probably better. She was nice during the prison. Zed. Let's have it up for the big bad Zed. Let's see. How big-brained are my YouTubers? Are my viewers? Monado Feronis. Monado Best Antag. Monado are Aegis. I don't feel much towards that at all. Actually, not Best Antag. I'm getting the very high Aegis or low Monado. I'm feeling about here. No. Zed's getting froze up. I'm conflicted. I prefer Ren as well, actually. Low Monado. High Conduit. Laura's not better than Zed. I'm just trying to average it out. You've got quite a few people saying he's mid. So even though I would say I think he deserves to go a bit higher, we'll leave him in that as the average. D. Wild Ride, or half of Wild Ride. That is very good. People hate on it too much. People do. Hopefully that'll change with the DLC. Don't make me send my essay. Yes, true. Put Z after Elvis so we can have A and Z in the beginning and the end. I love T, overhated. Why don't we just put him down? Where do we think? D is a pretty good villain. Wildride really good. D's just a life hold. One card, life hold. I do, yeah, half of Mr. Wildride himself, brought a lot of energy to the boss fight's life hold or Aegis. I'm feeling Aegis. Feeling about there. I think that is, like, I think, because that only comes out at the very end. I think that still is ominous as just being a soldier that would like to behead his opponents and keep them. I thought he was terrifying even past that. I've said this before, I just kind of wish that he was descendant of Mumkar. I don't know how it would have worked, but you know, if they'd have gone back through his memories, and you'd have just saw him flying as a metal face, I thought that'd have been so much better. And greetings, Moamba. Not to worry. We are currently going through Xenoblade 3. We have not reached Moamba yet, so you're in time to rank him. D low Aegis tier of Harness, J2, but DJ together go higher. Very much putting D high up. Yeah, I think Aegis tier is pretty fitting. DJ is Mr. Water, I love him chapter 1. Especially chapter 1, yeah. But greetings. N. Where are we putting N? That's one conduit. That's a second conduit. That's a third. Moamba better be top tier. I'm unsubscribing. This is the community-based tier list. It's not my choice. Hi, Monado conduit. I mean, I feel like we're pretty up there when it comes to this at the moment, to be fair. I would say definitely that Noah's better than N. But I feel like we're both pretty strong. Put N. Yeah. So we can say Noah, my long shadow. You can say the line anyway. It's still true. M. Honestly, other than being absolutely fine, M is mid, positive mid. So like life hold, but I don't think she doesn't do all that much. Like Mia was based, M's quite cool, but she just doesn't have enough time in the game. M is better because he's K. M has more K than Mia, so she's better. M stands for mid. M is low Aegis in my opinion. I can see that. Plus N just yep. Couldn't resist that agnosy. That agnosy. Yeah, let's stop. Let's not. It's almost as bad as main chat in my Discord server. Ooh. Emma's like Maineth. Yeah, but I think she's worse. I mean, she's in the same tier. I think that works. X. It was supposed to mark the spot. That's true. It might go up with the DLC. Might get better. What do we think about X? X is very mid. Where we feeling? We're feeling. Who's X? One of the main Mobius of the game. Xenoblade X, Hymenado, Mobius X is mid. Above Tora. You miss me thirsting for Noah now. Export? Nah. Where's Tora? This is the problem. Mid weird, one of our converse with the team is Upshur Cyclist. I think Mobile Artillery. Ether Cylinder, yeah. I see. We'll try and get 2 more to Shania. Yes. The community did. I'm being generous. I think to average it out, considering it's mid, we'll go Core Crystal. Where more memorable. We'll go there. Why? Why is love? I think Y is better than X. Lower than X. Interesting. The other main Mobius. Why? More like, why do you exist? Y is better than X. I thought Y was better than X. As well, to be fair. What tier? Give me a tier. Consider the following. Gergar's more consumed for his death. Y has more potential. That I disagree with. I think they both have potential. Shall we just place them both together? Better than X, but not by a lot. So then shut up. Y is bottom of the barrel. Like, make your damn minds up. Together, but Y above X. Okay. Y wants to be low artillery. We'll leave it like that. We'll leave it like that. Shania. Shania's conduit. That's 2 for conduit because Zeke also wanted Shania. Y is better than Atharon. I disagree. Shania and conduit. That's 2 for Shania and conduit. Which I agree with because she's based. I think she's got a great story. I don't think she's high conduit by any means. I also feel like I have to put her in conduit, else people are going to riot. But I think if she's in conduit, she's bottom of conduit. True. I'm getting too many lower ones. I'm feeling more like top of Monado now. I'd push an eye one below conduit or the bottom of conduit. I think any conduit spot, to be honest. We'll leave a bottom of conduit. She can stay there. Garvel. What are we thinking? Really boring. Could have had a much better arc. Shania is Monado, Monado is Shania. The 2 or 1 and the same. I can get behind Capcom Peak. JB, are you going to belittle Shania like everyone else did? No, I like Shania. I didn't like it to start off with, but the moment I did Gondor's Ascension quest, side story, yeah. Rickroll, I thought it was supposed to be Xeon. Cap P, Garvella's little scream time, I've won the DLC, still hate him, basic bully. True. I'll put him... GG's worse. We'll put him there. Yoren. The other half of Wild Ride. He should have been fused with Xeon. Carvel garbage. Where are we putting Yoren? Xeon is pretty cool. Lifehold, okay. Yoren more like boring. Yoren. Lifehold. 2 lifeholds. J, lifehold. Yoren, top lifehold on mid Aegis. Lifehold. Got a lot of lifeholds, which is interesting. See, I mainly know in my Discord. Remember to join the Discord if you haven't already. Most of the people in my Discord are Yoren haters. So yeah, just put him next to D. I don't think he's that good either. Yoren is Shadow the Hedgehog and Xeno. Yeah. Okay. And now the rest of Mobius, all of the other insignificant Mobius characters that we haven't brought up, so W, B, F, everyone we haven't mentioned, the side Mobius. Yeah, I agree. He's not the worst, he's not the best, but all I hear is hate for him. Triton's coming as well, don't consider Triton. Heroes is coming up. Low Pharaonis. W was interesting. W has the best hat in the game. Kenny Rohan is the best character, but it's not confirmed yet. %, of them are generic villains. Pharaonis. Okay. I think that's pretty fitting. V has a funny accent. Fair. Irma was really good. This is the problem. There's a few amazing Mobius. Like, when I made the Mobius video, I brought this point up. There's a few really good Mobius, but the majority suck. V is British. British. Mobius best antagonist in the series. I contradict myself because I think Zed is a really good villain, but Zed is Mobius. But I don't think Mobius themselves. I've done a whole video on this. Ethel or Mummy? Yes. She's definitely Mummy. Definitely. Where are we putting? I'm stuck for Ethel. I'd say Leopold, also a talent not let you get. Yeah, don't call Ethel Mummy. No, it's Mummy. Pharaonis, I expected more from her, but she's okay, I guess. Pharaonis. Zed, DJ, and KR. Mobius, the rest is just outsourcing. No, there's some other good Mobius, but yeah. I think high Pharaonis, because I think she is really good. Ethel good, though I'll give her low Aegis. With the Pharaonis call. Pepper? I'm a massive fan of Ethel, to be fair. Hammurabi. Really disappointing character. Really cool. Really cool. Just disappointing. We should have had far more screen time and was far more important to the story. Settle with Lifehole. You know what? I am going to do that, actually. I'm going to put her above Bridget, and then I think Hammurabi, we'll see if you guys agree, Hammurabi to be here. Sick design, but like nothing going on. Same mobile artillery. I'm just metal scene in the game. True. I think high Pharaonis and then low Lifehold cut, because I think Ethel and Hammurabi work off of each other and are just about as good as one another. But Ethel is better because she's more important to the story. Oh, Crystal, that's quite a low rating. What, low Pharaonis, maybe? Yeah, the class is great, and even though he doesn't shout for very long in the main story, he does he's hype. I'm gonna have to leave him there. Yeah. No, to be insane. Monica. A Van Damme. Feels weird calling Monica a Van Damme, but she is a Van Damme. What do we think to Monica? Pharaonis is cool. Lifehold Monica, single mother and army leader. True, she doesn't really do much. She does a bit, yeah. Lifehold. I'm guessing more sort of like high for honesty, which I think is what I put her on. High mobile artillery. Sort of averaging it out again for runners because we've got a few life holds. That is true, but that's just a Monica. I don't think that's really credit to Monica as a character. I think that was just whoever said that got the credit and would have been amazing. Yeah, that scene is incredibly important. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Gondor. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's just a thing in Xenoblade 3 where the age of people having kids is a lot lower. What do we think of Gondor? I found her really annoying when I first played the game. She's grown on me, but she's still a bit annoying. Sen. I don't like her voice, but she's not bad. I don't like the way she speaks. It just gets annoying. It's not like anyone properly speaks like that. Lifehold? Aegis or Lifehold? Lifehold, okay. I'd vote somewhere around here. Lifehold below Monica. We'll put Monica in front of it. Yeah, Dax. Yeah, nobody says that. Okay. Miyabi. How many of you are Nell simps? True. How many of you are Miyabi simps? Cern gets it. No, Miyabi is... For runners, I love Miyabi, which kind of mid. Taking Quest with Gondor made me like her. True. I mean, that makes her a little bit better, but I think she's more... She does get a bit more credit because of Senna's side story, to be fair, which she steals the show from. But yeah, Miyabi's actual cardboard. I'm gonna be honest, Miyabi's very mid. She has no personality. I do think her Ascension quest is interesting. I just don't think it does anything for her. Okay, I'm okay with her coming back. I just wish it wasn't concrete. I wish it was more of a surprise. Yeah. Yeah, they were, but still. Like... I don't know. Are we thinking mobile artillery? Jesus Christ, sir. Yeah. So my whole thing with Miyabi is I don't like the fact that she was definitely back. I think it would have been better if Mio only suspected it from M's memories, that she saw someone that she thought was Miyabi. It was then a bit like it's still basically guaranteed it's going to happen, but it's not confirmed at that point. Not just, oh, Miyabi's alive, I know it for sure. Miyabi is hated because of her now. Not because... this has got nothing to do with her now. It more comes down to the fact that she's a mid character and Anel's hyped her up so much. But yeah. Well, we've got a Pharaonis. We'll put her there. Middle of mobile artillery. Because we're getting it. I think that's fitting. See, I disagree with Mwamba coming back. I love Mwamba, but I have a problem with him coming back. Okay. Troubadour's a decent class. It's all for Archsage's Gauntlet, but it is a decent class. Or it has some decent effects. Yeah. Alexandria. Crit God. What are we thinking about for Alexandria? I personally think her Ascension quest is really cool. We've got hacked coming up. As an crit goddess, she made some cool tech. Alex is gifted. That's an Aegis. Great Ascension quest. Aegis? Pharaonis or Lifehold. Aegis, if not low Lifehold. Aegis, Aegis, Aegis. Okay, I'm getting the vibe sort of around here. High Lifehold. We'll drop it down a couple of points. Fair. Ashira. Now, Ashira, in my opinion, is top tier. Ashira's phenomenal. Because I love her personality to start off with, and then I love what they do with her personality in the Ascension quest. Yeah. Monado. Yeah, she's also great in combat. That's the other side of it. I typically use her as my hero. She's not she's not just done that, but she has the good characteristics. Hi, Monado. I'd say above Shulk. She also has a really cool relation with Unit. Exactly. That's what I mean from the Ascension quest. Just Splendid. Fiona, she's not just Dunban. She's got more to her character than just Dunban. Fiona, also a really good character in Xenoblade 3. Has a great dynamic with Irma, which I think Irma does add a lot to her character. Low Aegis. Aegis Conduit. Well, sort of leads me to around here. Her class is the best. I think it was the best. So I think like double Signifer was the best, but since Marcia's came out, Marcia does what Fiona does, but better. I don't think it was overrated. Running double Signifer was insane. Every buff in the game permanently just made it ridiculous. Yeah, Lapidarist is now better than Signifer, because you can turn Lapidarist into a actual good healer that does the same job. Aegis, great Mobius relation to... True. But even then, FMJ and Seraphim are useful. Masher there. Grey. Where are we placing Grey? True. Honestly, Grey was disappointing. looks like one of the coolest characters, and even throwing back to Xenoblade X with FMJ, but yeah. He has a very cool life. Like, even like his quiet persona was neat, and it's also really cool that he was friends with Guernica. I love Great Banter with Uni also, but it's with Bandam. I'd say Lifehold Core. Aegis or Lifehold Core. Haze is not better than Grey. I can agree with that. Hang on. Aegis is sort of like the middle of the ground anyway, which is where we're going. He'd be better if he didn't take off the mask. True. He looks much better with the mask on. So I do wish he could put the mask back on. Which he can't. But that's a Xenoblade 3 thing. Why is Haze above Zed? It's what the community... We can go through these things at the end. We're nearly done. We've got a couple of more rows. Okay. Eno. Where do we put Eno? If you ask me, Eno kind of mid. Eno is Cat P. Ooh. Really? That's an interesting take. Her quest was great with this breaking mind off on. Veronis is fine. Eno's my least favourite hero in the game. All in all, bit was hilarious. That's true. I don't... I'm getting more like Core Crystal. Because I think that's more just being slightly biased. Say Lifehold. Mare somewhere mid. Let's go Mobile Artillery. Yeah, that fits with Miyabi as well. Eno provides nothing more for the context of Ionia. She's saying she put Puppy ripoff for the dog-ass mechanics. Ionia is in the 2 reference, name disjointed class. Eno is a Xenogears reference, so that gives her some points. Now this. Okay, Sam, I get the point. Teach. I've just got to move on because he just rant about everything. So every character you dislike. Teach. One of the most disappointing characters, I think, in Xenoblade 3. Really? I found him kind of underwhelming. Mid, I'd say Aegis. Teach is awesome. Lifehold, I really like Teach. Oleg is Aegis. Teach is good. Lifehold for Teach. We'll go high Lifehold. Mid Aegis. I think ranking wise, she's kind of in the sort of ballpark anyway there. So high Lifehold call, sure. Marsha, the recent character, the recent gal. As I can see, as a teacher, I can say Teach is cool. What do we think about the Lapidarist? Lifehold is too bad he doesn't duel the adventure. True, that would be cool. Masha is Bernardo, goated. I love her. She's really good Bernardo for me. Interesting, Bernardo. Marsha is a really good character. Like, I didn't originally like her design either, but it's really grown on me. Don't like her design though. It's grown on me since when I initially saw it. Fair, nice and easy. He said. It goes both ways. Core Crystal for ESET. I can see it. Life hold. Veronis because he pilots one? I don't know. Life hold. Life hold, he has some funny moments, don't then? True, he does pilot Veronis. He said his great life hold. We're getting a lot of life hold, so I think we're going to have to put him life hold. I still think bottom of life hold. His VA is quite good. Juniper. Did I say that someone else was the most disappointing character hero in Xenoblade 3? I meant it was Juniper. What do you mean? Juniper's boring and is such a disappointment. She is funny, and I like the fact that she teaches. Also, I love this song. She's also she's awesome character-wise, combat-wise, not so much. I think even like her character's boring though. If we're putting Core Crystal, high Core Crystal, granted, but Juniper's not better than teaching Ice. No. Sagiri. Weird cat. What do we think for Sagiri? Honestly, the Pharaon is awesome, and I also really like Sagiri's quest. Kind of gave Senna that bit of redemption. Sagiri also sucks. Sagiri, you're always so divided. Sagiri sucks. Sagiri CC, Juniper doesn't have Colony 9 and Xeon a lot though. I'd say low Aegis. Kind of wish Sagiri wasn't a late unlock. Veronis, cardboard character. No, she's got more to her, especially through her quests. I think she really shines when you do her side quests. I think if we're putting Veronis, I think high Veronis. Artillery for me. Interesting. Like our person says, having no personality. Sagiri has a cool mech, but the character is boring or too low screen time development. Sagiri can be higher than a weed cat. They can. Nah, no, Juniper's... Nah. Okay. Triton. I think Triton's a conduit. He's up there. Yep. Bernardo. Conduit, do we even need to debate? He's Man of the Sea. We're in Conduit though. High Aegis. That's a low ranking. Where do you want to see him? Just say in front of X, in front of someone. Top of it. What, there? Like, I agree. Didn't he go in? Oh, he ended up in Aegis tier for me. Interesting. Again, this was in a rush. I should have probably put him higher. Top, not third. Should have said that's enough. I've got a plan anyway when we get to the end. Valde. Where do we think for Valde? Valde is a nerd. This is true. much grass. Body is okay, I'd say mobile artillery. I kind of agree, to be fair. Mid-Monado? What do you want? Explain your reasoning. How mid-Monado? How on the... No, I'm still sticking with this. If it's mid-Monado, it's as good as Shulk. If it's high Aegis, it's as good as Ricky. Like a low life hold, I can kind of see. Explain how. I don't see that at all. He's better than Law. I'll put him in Fronis. He's not better than Kamaravi though, so I'll have to stick there. Xeon. Another goat. Valdi is Fronis. Indeed. Damn, my boy. Xeon is really good. Has one of the best ascension quests in the game and has one of the best cutscenes through that life hold potato man and weed cat husband. Okay. Aegis man led farming. True. If he's Aegis, I feel like he's low Aegis, but high Aegis or low Monado? We'll bump him up a few places. Interesting. It's going to be very nice to compare these at the end, to be fair, because we've created two very different tier lists. Guernica. Where are we putting Guernica? His line against the console is chef's kiss. Lifehold or low Monado? Lifehold or low Monado? So Aegis. Guernica barely had screen time yet. High Aegis. Guernica is a cool Van Damme, but I don't like him as much as I do any of the others. I'd say Lifehold. That voice, Lifehold, he does do important stuff for the story. Okay. We'll drop it down a bit. I mean low Aegis, sorry. That's fine. Lifehold because the life didn't hold. I disagree because his death is the trigger, is part of the trigger for the game, basically. So his death is an integral part to that. So even though he's not around for very long, the story literally doesn't work without him. But yeah. Punches the ground, tells the party to fight the real enemy through them. True. Balearis. One of the Xenoblade 3 are the best side characters. What are we saying? Guernica is Noah's crown. But does that make him specifically a good character, though? Well, he's a good character without that. He's still interesting in the way that he can convince. Keep in mind at the time that Noah, that all of the party were under Mobius' spell. They were connected to the flame clock. So their perception of how the world was supposed to be was clouded. And yet, within that short period of time of talking to them, he managed to completely stop the fighting and convince them. Like, keep in mind, if Wild Red hadn't have shown up and killed him and shot him at that moment, and he'd have Ouroboros them, I'm pretty sure he could have convinced them. He's that, like, powerful of a character, and his words and influence meant so much. I'm not going to say he's as important as, like, to the story as what Xenoblade 2 Van Damme was, because he did more, but he's still based, in my opinion. Balearis, we've got Amonado. Ferranis, because he got screwed over hard. I mean, that works out around Aegis at the moment. Back to Balearis. What are we saying? Ooh. It's getting late. Guernica, Stella, Van Damme, if you didn't have much screen time. Yeah. You can see him in Aegis. I still think pretty low Aegis, to be fair. But he's still based. Mwamba. EGC steps up. He does step up. Thinking Mwamba's Aegis as well? I can see him. He's one of the best ones. Mwamba was kind of a funny meme at first. No, I don't really care much about him. His death was pretty sad, though. Yeah. I think, so this is also like an interesting take going on to like the whole Guernica point. And it actually comes back to Miyabi. I also think Mwamba's a really good character, just because they make you love him so much within that brief period of time. But I hate that they brought him back. I hate that more than anything. There's actually an Alice reference from Xenogears. Is it? Interesting. I don't like him. I don't like his death. I don't think he should have come back. Like, okay. Maybe have him come back for the whole situation, but he should die afterwards. His death, and partially Hack's, but primarily his death, because you've just played the game with him, is supposed to be that we need to, you know, push forward situation. He's what leads the party to going against them. If Guernica hadn't have convinced them, Wild Ride killing Mwamba would have. So, yeah. He does. I don't know, I don't think he deserves much higher than that, yeah. Speaking of hacked, boring character. I don't think any higher than Mobile Artillery, to be fair. Go Ether Cylinder. Put him a bit lower down. Put her a bit lower down. Oh. No, I think Hack's very mid. As well. But yeah. Oh, okay. Hack's Capcom peak. Okay, we need to drop her down a bit more then. Clearly. I think making characters back from the death is cool. For yourself, the world won't allow anyone to stop fighting. I just... Yeah. it was an interesting take. So I made that whole like headcanon thing about why trying to work out how the founders of Ortiz and Rhodes lived 80 years, even though they were soldiers originally. And I like the idea of that, but I don't know. They just shouldn't have stayed alive. They should have been experiments and died shortly afterwards. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, Chris. I think CERN is gone now, so we're not going to have a massive debate in terms of Chris. Core crystal or low artillery? Yeah, agreed. Chris overhated. I just don't like how they handled Chris. I think he could have been handled so much better. Actually, I'm gonna dip for 2 minutes just again. But I'll be right back afterwards. I've drank too much Monster and my bladder is failing me. Oh. Chris has missed potential for me. He could have been something better. Chris is Ferranis. He's important, but I don't care about him too much. Chris is so important, but he didn't do enough with him. That's so sad. Where about him? There. No, so it fits into mobile artillery, this. I'd say he's better than Miyabi, for sure. But I wouldn't say he's much better than Miyabi. Yeah. I'd still say mobile artillery. He's important, but still not that important. Okay, we can kind of group these guys together, but Aggie and Oggy. Who's all life? Okay, we'll pump a little bit more then. There. Aggie and Oggy. Gondors to assistance. What are we doing with these two fools? Where do we think? Where do we think? Where do we think? Running so lightfold. They're calling some of the Ascension quests. Ferranis? I feel like they need to go together because they kind of just work together. I won't say they're better than Rock. That I just feel low Ferranis. Kite. I actually quite like Kite. I like his growth through the story. What do we think for Kite? He had a really good redemption as well. I don't know. Lifehold? Where did I put him? I put him Lifehold Core. I put him right at the bottom of Lifehold Core originally. Do fun with Piranhas. Right at the bottom of Lifehold Core, that works out. Splendid, splendid, splendid! Friends on Lifehold. Oh. It works out as basically being the same sort of positioning. Mr. Salmon. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Quite an important character to the story, to be fair. Aegis. Ooh, Aegis. Probably say there if we're putting him in Aegis. He is a very cool Nopon, although he makes another boat by scratch instead of upgrading your boat and sends you on a fucking wild goose hunt. I hate the Origin fetch quest. Origin metal fetch quest. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I thought Salmon spoiled the game to me by looking at his wiki page. Never thought he would be important. Oh, no. Rip. Lifehold. We'll put him low Aegis then, if we've got a couple of Lifeholds, yeah. Bumps him down, okay. Sort of mid-Lifehold. Nimue. Really interesting character that I need to replay Tyon's side quest for to recall all the lore about her. But I really liked Nimue, even if I don't remember everything. I think she's a very interesting character. What do we say? What do we say? Adult Nimue is okay. Small Nimue is cool for Tyon's development. She's still not the most based. I find it weird she's reborn so soon after her death. I'll say Lifehold. Lifehold. Interesting. I find it weird she's reborn so soon after her death. Yeah, that is a bit strange. We'd have to go through and actually properly have a look at why that was the way that it was, because yeah, that is a bit weird. Travis. Travis is a real goat. I really like Travis. He put in so much work through Xenoblade 3. Like, respect to the man. Her not remembering Tyon but still being drawn to him was good. The dynamic Miyobi should have had with Mio. Yep. Agreed. As a Metroid and Zelda fan, fetch quests are not an issue. Justice for Salmon. Yeah, but it... Okay. I don't mind fetch quests. I just want them to make sense. Especially if it's story required. Like, that's the problem. It just doesn't make sense. Like, this is metal that's incredibly precious, and you would have assumed, because it came off from Origin from when it originally impacted, which is at least over 1,000 years, you'd have thought in all that time, because their technology probably hasn't all that advanced, they'd have found it all. But there are just these massive shards laying around. Like, nah. Zed says Origins crashed in the past. Yeah. You see it happen. It didn't feel like it took me too much time. I hate the fact I had to do it. I also hate the fact that you go to the Cloud Keep, go to speak to Mr. Salmon, and then immediately go back to the Cloud Keep. It feels unnecessary. It feels like such a waste of time. But yeah, Travis, Aegis. I can see Aegis. I don't think he's better than Balearis. Also, why didn't Nia come with us? No, I hate Capcom Peak. Exactly. Again, I've made a full video on this. I made stop swearing. The fixing Xenoblade Chronicles 3's biggest problem, which was in regards to the ending. And it's just a matter of basically giving a recap of events on how they should have played out. With what I mentioned in that is there was no point of, I think it leads to a fun interaction with Nia. It does, but that interaction with Nia could have happened elsewhere in the story. When did I say that could have happened? Was it? We'll see. I'm trying to remember. I think it's during her Ascension quest, is what I said in the video. I'd have to rewatch it and go back over my notes and things. But logically, you could have had that interaction happen when you do her Ascension quest, which also could have been part of the main story. Sorry, not Ascension quest, Hero quest. To be fair, chapter 6 and 7 are already strapped for content. A fetch quest for padding was needed. It shouldn't have been, but it was. Chapter 6 was cut bare. I don't think... so, I said this in the video. Chapter 7 could have been short. It's the final chapter. It's not meant to be as long. Think of Xenoblade 2. Chapter 10 starts from... What, you've just beaten Jin, haven't you? No, and Amalthus. So you're almost at the top of the world tree at this point. Yeah, literally, it's the birth of a universe, and the second cutscene is at the end point. You're at the top of the world tree at Elysium. Like, chapter 10's not very long. What fleshes it out is the length of the cutscenes. Why is this not playing? I don't know. Agreed. To me, the start of chapter 7 should have been the entrance, you heading off to Origin. That should have been the start of chapter 7, and it should have just been the Origin dungeon, the end fight, the X and Y fight, fighting Zed, end of the game. Chapter 7 can be short, but extend all of that beginning section, which admittedly should have been cut down or just tweaked. That should have all been part of chapter 6. Games designed for 2 years in college. I do know a bit of what I'm talking about because people really hated when I made that video. Anyway, next character. Okay, no, we're on to Xenoblade X. Splendid. Last few characters and we are done. Based game. But we shall go through and we shall have a look. I don't know how many of you have played Xenoblade X, but we will see how this goes. Cross, or what his actual name is, Rook. Where do we think Rook should go? Cross is Perdido tier. Damn. Capped Pete tier. Cross is the worst Xenoblade MC. Cross top life holder Aegis. See, Cross is good as a silent pro tag, but apparently not everyone feels that way. It averages out at about mobile artillery. Damn. Yeah. He steals Elma's spotlight. He steals Elma's spotlight still, but just sustain, never mind. Cross is where you would put yourself. Yeah, I haven't played X, so I'll be heading out. Good night, everyone. Now, thank you for joining in the stream, and yeah, hope to see you another time soon. Okay, Elma. It has been decided. We're putting Elma, or Elmid, as the goats call her. I see. No, that's still, as long as you know the story. I think that's the important thing. I mean, X is there. I mean, to be fair, the story's not that important, not that great. But she's a badass Somonado. Interesting. Where do we think from Elma? Monado as well, okay. Andrew, perfect works. What's your take? I'm just curious if it's the same as Elementaries. And then we can do Linley Q. Or I might have headed out. It's possible. We can continue with Linley Q anyway. Where do we say? Where we're going? Where we're putting her? Alma lied a lot so far on this. That's more or less where I sort of was expecting us. Considering that if you put a high, that means you're simping for a 13-year-old. Mobile artillery, since she does the Tatsu jokes. Fair. Lynn is overhated. Interesting. I think she's meh. I used to like her more than I do now, but as soon as I learnt that Alexa is just a better Lynn, then yeah, my brother likes Tatsu jokes. Oh no. Speaking of which, Tatsu. Where are we putting the infamous Nopon? Lynn is called Foronis, I guess. Lynn is better than Sagiri. Tatsu is better than Tora. So we've got a cab to compete for worst character, and Tatsu is better than Tora, who is in Mobile Artillery. We've got a nice blend. This is for Ronix? Oh, I guess so. Let's complete the most obvious placement there. We'll leave him there though, but top of it, because we've got one for mobile artillery. Yeah, exactly. Lao. Where are we going with Lao? Lao is Conduit, he's the best character in X, completely agree. Lao has one of the hardest lines in the series. Monado, Lao Monado. So we've got Hymenado. Yeah. I mean, I'd say Lau's better than Jin. Personally. Yeah. Lau's insane with his story. I just think his whole story, and he has such understandable motives while still being a great character. Just, yeah. Doug, also a based character, and Lau's Broseph. What are we thinking for Doug? Doug. What do we think? What do we think? Chat, what do we think? Where is he going? Hyen is a big Doug fan. I forget Doug exists. For honest, I guess. I really like Doug. I agree with Hyen on that one. I mean, Doug and mine is in Monado. Bottom of Monado, but Monado nonetheless. Lifehold, okay. We can run through it. The whole representation. Yeah. His relation with Lau is something. Is a cool guy. Yeah, true. Fair. Leave it like that. Celica. Honestly, just beauty of Xenoblade X. She's super fun to play. What do we think for Celica? Honest here. Interesting. Where did I put Celica? Just sorry, there we go. I put Celica mid-Aegis. Interesting. Lifehold. Celica is the funniest character to play as. Interesting. I mean, that's fair. She is very interesting. Gwyn. Celica is better than Hayes. I would agree with that. But that's not where she's been ranked. I don't remember that much about her missions. It was more about Rock, if I recall correctly. It was about her, but the plot of them tended to surround that. Mobile artillery for Gwyn. Okay. That seems fitting. I think pretty low, to be fair. Yeah. Gwyn was also a meh character. I knew someone was to gut Gwyn alive. Fair. He's not that interesting of a character. You have something against Hayes Law. To be fair, I'm not the biggest Hayes fan either. I don't hate her, I just don't think she's that great. I ended up putting her in Lifehold towards the top. So she's higher than I rated her, but yeah. Irina. I think Irin is definitely better than Gwyn. Definitely more of an interesting character. I think her death is really sad after Torna. Her death always felt shallow. because I feel like the focus was never on Hayes' death. It was more on the fact of, oh, yeah, her core crystal's missing. There's a mystery here that needs to be solved. Ah, that was just me. Irina battling, but indeed, life hold for Irina. Okay. I feel like we're ending up with a lot of characters in life hold for Xenoblade X. That's fair. Fair. L. That's fair. I mean, each to their own. Well, we're going for L. He's the Duke. What's nice? Yeah. L or Lasrif? L Aegis for law. True. He has based law. It's very interesting, and the actual like true designs, sweet as well. Oh yes, everyone's favorite song. It is indeed very suspicious, and his name very suspicious as well. Nagi. Honestly, I find Nagi quite mid, but then I remember that one epic scene during his Affinity Quest. Do you? Yippee! No, I don't know. Nagi Aegis for that one scene. Lifehold. I mean, we're low Aegis, so that kind of works still. He does give you Blossom Dance. Crindiest move in the game. I haven't heard a lot of that optional dialogue, but I bet that's great as well. Alexa, one of the DLC here characters for Xenoblade X, one of the 4. I think Alexa's really good and is what Lynn should have been. Came back, maybe it's better than Charlotte. When will Charlotte hate end? Never. Alexa is better than Lynn, yep. She likes Skells, that's all I remember. It's not that she likes Skells. She is, and I quote, she's horny for Skells. She would rather date a Skell than a man. She's just got priorities in the wrong place. But yeah, so obviously better than Lynn. Lynn was in Mobile Artillery. Alexa maybe be that, but Lynn's skill fan fiction. Need to replay X port when. I don't think we're getting that until we get a new console, which should probably be coming soon, or be announced or something soon. There's very few big games still coming to the Switch, so I think either latter half of this year or start of next year we're going to hear something about a new console. I'm sure it is. Anyway, we're thinking Lifehold Cora Pharaonis. Lifehold Core or Pharaonis? Pharaonis, eh? Okay. By the way, when do you think the release date for the DLC Wave 4 is? I can answer that pretty no. Yeah, I sort of love Pharaonis. True. I'm gonna just open this up for a moment. We can have a look. So, I stated this in the thingy, in the community post I made yesterday when we heard about this. My prediction was that I had in Discord, I hadn't really talked about this online very much, was Xenoblade, the Wave 4 DLC was following the release schedule of Xenoblade 3 originally. Like, both got announced in the February Direct, and we was expecting around a summer release date, which has now been basically lined up for at least before July 29th. Because of that, and because of the date that they released about the music, meaning it has to release before that, it sort of relatively confirmed everything. I reckon you're getting it either on July 29th or potentially a little bit earlier. It'll be around there, because they can't, like you say, they can't release the soundtrack before the game. And if I recall, when do a direct around June, which is when we got... Hang on, let's just check. Oh, please load. Oh, no. Is it just my internet? No, because that's playing. Too many tabs? Xenoblade Chronicles... Oh. No, it doesn't like me. Let me do it on my phone. Something's going off. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Direct. So the Xenoblade 3 Direct came out on the 22nd of June last year. So my sort of current prediction is if we get a direct around the same sort of time, so around the 20th, that'll then come either a week or a month after that. So either the 27th of June or the 25th. So it gives them a bit of time to get the soundtrack out to people before, you know, this. But what I will say is expect a trailer to be shadow dropped in the next couple of weeks, primarily around the 18th, because before it was on the either the 17th or the 19th, but around the 18th, it's either next week on the 11th or 18th. I think we're getting a trailer, so very, very soon. But yeah, we're not gonna have to wait very long. And we'll get probably confirmation very soon as well. Oh, no. Wrong community post. Oh, YouTube's crashing. Somehow. Okay. No. Just wait. The leaks one here with the release date was fake by me. Ignore that release date. This is crashing. This is gonna crash. I can see it already. Wait. It's gonna crash. I just don't want the music to cut. Okay. That was fake because that was me on then. I'm referring to the other community post I did. Are you working? Yeah, this one with the music that got released the other day, based on that. Under its demise, yeah. No, everything in those leaks is fake on the April Fool's post. So don't worry about being spoiled for anything. I made sure not to include anything that was spoilers for that. But yeah. Anyway, let's get this finished up. Let's smash through the last through. Bose? Where do we think Bose goes? Honestly, not a big fan of Bose. Never liked him. He's racist. Worst Xenoblade X character. Worst DLC character by far, in my opinions. But where we're placing Bose. Bose hates Xeno, so he hates Xenoblade. Core Crystal? Can do? I mean, is he worthy? I'll put him just above, ahead of Charlotte. Ether Cylinder? Or are we just gonna cut peak? I don't know, he does have some redeeming factors in there. Fry. Fried it! I'm gonna put him Fry. In my opinion, the better brother. But I believe that is also considered a hot take. Yes, Fry is indeed an alcoholic. Which in my opinion makes him based. Mobile artillery. Fair. I think it's pretty high up in terms of... yeah. And the actual goat, HB. Where do you want to place HB? I'm going to immediately put him in conduit for elementary, because I know that's exactly where he'd want him. HP high but lower than Tyon. I'll take, but I found him annoying. That's what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be annoying. It's kind of the point. We can leave him there for now. Hope? What do we think about Hope? Tyon had more development, the better glasses user. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yeah, Tyon was the better version of HP. Yeah, the hologram is peak. What do we think for Hope? Have some hope. Honestly, best affinity quests. Is she? Interesting. My mother knows nothing about Xenoblade, as does most of my family. It's a struggle to get them interested in it. Doesn't happen. Tis a sham. Hope is nice and bring the question. Everyone is asking about Mim's biology. True. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. I don't like religious people. What, mobile artillery, do we think? She's a good character, but she's still kind of mid. I'd say probably around there. She's bad in RPGs, indeed. Oh, better than me, Abby. Indeed, true, true. Okay, Mia. Mia is based. Mia's really cool. She's just funny with how chaotic she is, although she also has one of the longest side quests in the game, as a pain. By the way, is there any way we can get my boy Rex out of Coronis? Because with the Wave 4 DLC, I don't think that opinion is going to last for long. We can bump him up a little bit. And put him to sort of what? There? In Lifehold Core? No, we'll just put him above Rex. But sorry, above Pyra. True. True. Let's put her there. To be fair, I do like Rex. It's just everyone's on the fence. Well, sorry, not on the fence. There's just people that like him, people that don't, and nothing in the middle. Mia is the just most memorable optional character in the game. True, she is incredibly memorable. Pop her there. Murderess. Pretty good character, just she's not that great. She's decent. Middle ground. Right smack bang in the middle. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Where is Luxar? There. Stop being a Rex fan, but I couldn't care less about what people think about my boy. Next to Irina, I'd say. Okay. Irina was there. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. Bog. The worst out of the brothers, in my opinion. I think probably the same sort of tier, but just not as high. Like, he's okay, but I don't know, the way he talks just gets to me, and how he's just really slow. Fair fuck. Fair. I don't know, just Fry was more my guy, my type of guy. But that's me. Okay. Yelv. What are we thinking for Yelv? Yelv high life hold. I agree. Your memory is just not great. The only thing I remember is the end game. That's fair, that's fair. Yelv is really cool, and the whole lore about J-bodies is also epic. And now, one of the worst villains in the series, Luxar. Where are we putting Luxar? He is really cool and friendly as well. He's just a really cool character overall. My only downside about Yelv is it was really difficult for me to decide what clothing and outfit I wanted to give him. Which is, you know, not bad. If there's any bad thing I can really say about him. What do we think about Luxar? Luxar better than Athara, Miyabi, and Gado. Interesting. Big Slugman is Capcom peak. I mean, Athara and Gado and Miyabi, that's above, that's in mobile artillery. Luxar's mid. No, he's not even mid, he's bad. He's also he's bad because of how the whole story's brought up around him. I mean, I'll balance it out with ether cylinders, but like, he's mid. He's the only villain. So it's part of, I call like Zed. I've said before that Zed kind of has Luxor syndrome. The main characters, the party, don't meet the final villain until the very end of the game, the last instance. They kind of get away with it in Xenoblade 3 because at least Noah and Mio know of Zed through their memories of NNM. But literally, the entire like main characters don't know that Luxor exists. Hello, Leon. Yeah, not to worry, not to worry. We're nearly done, but we're gonna go, once we've just finished the last few Xenoblade X characters, we can go over and reposition people if there's any people that we disagree. Wait, look, sort of looks like 10 last party people. We'll see, we'll see. Flowers indeed, we've got that pretty high. Goetia. Honestly, for just the sex, for the ass shot alone, Core Crystal Mobile Artillery. She's a mediocre villain, but you know, that was never the main priority with her, was it? Yeah, but she's not as annoying as Larathea. And she's not as, to be fair, she's not as interesting either. Luxor is better than Goetia. Low tier, yeah. What are we thinking about? Better or worse than Tatsu? I don't know, I'm thinking around like there. In Rickroll. Tatsu better. Tatsu's better. Oof. Okay, we'll leave him. Yeah. Better than Tatsu, she's not actively annoying. We'll still put her in Capcom, but we'll just put her last. Okay, Reese is her name, I believe. Like, genuinely, these two are both like mid villains, just because they could have been so much cooler and better. Both have quite interesting personalities, but they just don't get to shine. But they do commit theft, which, you know, is a bit better. Riz is just X. True. But I'd almost argue she's better X. I don't know, Core Crystal? Where did you put best girl Elma? The community, I should emphasize, this isn't my tier list, this is all your guys' tier lists. I'm just putting it in the middle. Elma was ranked by yourselves in Monado, at middle of Monado. True, she is. And then Dagan, who I think is cooler than Rise. I prefer Dagan. What? No one buying OST sadness. Indeed. Only 100 votes granted, but we'll see. That's right now though. Not much your true bits. We're just finishing off ranking the tier list. Coming to the end, Elmer and Melly are top of Conduit for me. We've got Melly still top of Conduit ever since the start of the tier list. No one's dethroned Melly yet. Which we'll need to see if that'll change in a moment. But yeah. I'm in an internship, I don't get paid. I pay. So no money for ST. Where are we thinking Daggerhan anyway? Honestly, Mobile Artillery, like, just better than Tatsu. Sorry, Tora. What do we think? Daggerhan's pretty based. Just doesn't get enough time to shine. It's a shame that they're all letdowns. Characters in this game. Sorry, villains. Don't remember what he does. He just he participates in one boss fight. He participates in a boss fight when they raid New LA, and he also assists Rise in stealing the Zoofog. Yeah. We've had Xenoblade 3 music the entire time. Poppy should be pretty high up. I feel sorry for her, best in all of Xenoblade, in my opinion. Poppy is, you've got Poppy Alpha and Monado. QT is a bit lower, and QT Pi is Monado as well, isn't she? No, Aegis. Indeed. Van Damme. Xenoblade X Van Damme. Don't want to influence you, so let's get your takes first. Where do we think? What tier does Mr. Van Damme want to go to? Jack Van Damme. Lifehold. Aegis. Ooh. Yeah, he lives. Yeah. Around there, bottom of Aegis. This guy works hard. Better than Teach. Better than Teach. Where's Teach? There's Teach. Xenoblade X Van Damme is goated. I love Xenoblade X Van Damme. In my tier list, he is in Conduit. Bottom of Conduit, but Conduit nonetheless. I love Xenoblade X Van Damme, one of my favourite characters. Eleonora. Very mysterious lady Eleonora is. People have decided that Zed is a better character than Adam, Hugo, Balearis, etc. Indeed. We've done this as sort of like averages, so when we say like people have decided that, it's not like, oh, this is a collective agreement. It's been, for the most part, to get in Conduit, everyone's virtually had to say Conduit. Maybe the best ones. We'll see. Eleanor scares me. I also like the Xenoblade X OST. Originally, what I was going to do today was going to do a live stream where we ranked every Xenoblade song. So we'd have a list and then rank them. But then I just realised how long it would take with how many songs. So we skipped on that. And I've got to be careful with copyright because, yeah. Who's Eleonora? Where we think for Eleonora? She's very. See, she acts like other than like it's just the Yelv's quest, which sort of like throws her off. But it does like climb her up a bit. She's evil. I don't know, sort of Ferronis? I can see her in Ferronis. I don't remember where I put Eleonora. Where did I put Eleonora? Yeah, I put Eleonora Ferronis. What do we think? Agree or disagree? When she's laughing, looking at her like... She's very evil and mysterious. We just need to learn. We just need a sequel to actually learn if she's got evil intentions or not. Yeah, no frontis. Fair. Director Chowsen. I don't like this guy. He's just arrogant and an awful person. I don't like him. Also does nothing for the main story. Yeah. Chowsen is bad. I'd go as far to say he's worse than Tora. I think he's really boring, unimaginative, and he's just there, like, yeah. He does accept Xenos, but you have to twist his fucking arm. Like, with Rock, he's just a pain to accept. It's just, why? I don't know. What do we think? Better or worse than Tora? I'd say worse. As a French, I find his name funny. It means slipper. Director Slipper. That would have been good if he, like, if there was like a ranger where he kept on slipping over. Worse than Tora. That would have been a nice, like, play on words. But, fair. Rock. Not Xenoblade 2 Rock. Rock with a K. Xenoblade X Rock. Big kind guy. I call Chowsen. What are we thinking? I'm not sure cute is the exact word I would use. Awesome, absolutely. Cute's a bit, I don't know. I don't know, I think it's off mid Faranis. I can see him. High Faranis, not too far from Celica. Yeah, Celica's life core, yeah. I can see him like that. Why have you got a black box? I must have exported that image wrong. I don't know why there's a black box all the way around. There's I just exported it wrong. Xenoblade X Rock has interesting backstory, but little screen time. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Labuide. Labuide? Yeah, Labuide. Spearwoman. Also really based, should have been a party member, along with Gajag, who we'll get to in a moment. Labuide. Is it Gabweed? Is it Gabweed or Labuide? Ah, yeah, I forgot. My Google's running incredibly slow at the moment. Gabweed. Agnes like cat people. Exactly. It's gonna happen. The evolution of Gormots. It'll happen. Xenoblade X is canon. And Luxin's jumped on that bandwagon. The one that I'm not gonna say I started, but I think I was the first person to really make a proper video on it. Very sad they weren't party members indeed. Okay. Same. Okay, where do we think though? That's the spirit. I don't think much higher than low lifehold core, because even though she's really cool, they still don't do much. And Gabweed is a bit you know, distant. Mid Faranis, okay. So roughly where she sort of is now, yeah. Okay. No worse. Mm-hmm. Gajag. I think Gajag deserves to be higher than Gabweed, because I think he's far more epic. And he wields a freaking lightsaber. Like, you can't get much more based. Along with Irina, but lesser than Bridget. Right in the middle, yeah? Fair. And the last one, the Black Knight. Life core. That's where it's ending up, yeah. What do we think of the Black Knight? And I'll emphasize that this is literally the man walking to Lao at the end of Xenoblade X. Just from him walking, how would you rank him? I mean, the potential lore for this guy... Yeah. The potential lore for him... Yeah. So, there's a genuine theory that I subscribe to, and a lot of us in the Discord subscribe to. Final selfless plug, join the Discord if you haven't already. Link is in the description of the stream, and is in the link on every single one of my videos. There is a... There is a theory that we subscribe to that the Black Knight is Noah. Hear us out. You know how Noah reincarnates? Basically, it's basically reincarnation. He keeps being reborn after his homecoming. The idea was that that might not be a Xenoblade 3 origin specific thing. And in theory, even after Ionios has been fixed, Noah would keep being reborn over and over again after death. And the Black Knight is a future version of Noah. That's still fighting Mobius, the Tainted, to this day. It's a little theory / idea that we've been toiling over for a while. I can't bring it up. Okay, hang on. If I switch off, I'm not going to see your messages for a while. One moment. No, I can't close it. Hang on. I was about to close everything down and lose the fucking tier list. Okay, before I bring it up and we can have a look then, it's only a theory at the moment. It's a massive crackpot. A few of us, Imperfect Works included, are working on basically a mad Xenoblade theory of how it all ties into X. Oops, wrong one. And that links into it partially. But it's not done yet, because whilst it explains everything in terms of all of the Xenoblade lore mysteries, yeah, you're a part of it. I'm sure you've had an impact on it, Andrew. What does Elementary keep calling it? Like the old Elysiums? The Elysians theory. I'm sure you've had an impact on it. I don't have the images that Kat has. Like the one with oh, I can't remember. But it's basically a theory that would explain every like unanswered question in the whole Xenoblade saga. But it's so like far-fetched that we don't fully believe it. Did to this Black Knight claims chat. Don't judge me. Imagine you just of course. There should be a link in the description of this stream. I thought I should have got it open. Yes. There is a link to my Discord in every single one of my videos, so I just don't talk about it enough. But yeah. So on, so forth, so forth. But before we go any further, are there any adjustments, any final adjustments we'd like to make to the tier list? I will scroll down and get the last few tiers in a moment. And I emphasize, do we all agree that Melia is the best character? Because this is what you're effectively saying. I think Takahashi might be crazy enough to make Xenoblade X into Xenoblade 10 real. That's possible, and it also ties into this theory. Melia is best girl. Melia number 1, okay. Well, we've basically confirmed that. Anybody here who you think wants to be higher or lower? Put Mia in S+ tier. Oh, Pringles. Okay. I agree with the tier list overall, but Luxar is overhated. Melia bestest indeed. And check on everyone else on the bottom as well. Do we all agree that Gaelgar is the worst character in the Xenoblade series? Luxor is a good character. X to doubt. I'll believe it when I see it. Howard the only Luxor fan. Taylor's yes, screw Gaelgar. JB is best girl. I am best girl. Thank you very much, Jed. I am indeed best girl. I should have added like my logo and just the Lorothea last. You think Lorothea is worse than Gaelgar? Gaelgar was quite conclusively negative though. I'll put Lorothea just under then in that case. Gaelgar was overwhelmingly critic. The problem, the thing, it sounds awful, but the reason that she was slightly higher up on the list is because some people wanted to put her higher in higher tiers because she at least had boobs. Pretty much. And also, hello, CG9Yi. That's CG9Yi. That's a fun one. Hello. Lorothea was part of an ageist pan. Gaelgar's just a common guy. Yeah. But I think that's Uni is Monado tier. Middle of Monado tier. So towards the bottom of it. Just above Lands. I think that pretty much sums up. If Xenoblade was turn-based, Gaelgar would be a random encounter. Let's just save. So title of this. JB, be a freak. Community tier list. A tier list created by the Sphere Freak Community. We can download or add this to my images. Save it, post it on Twitter, and we'll see more positive. Exactly. I mean, I've got my own. JB community. Although I feel like I need to adjust mine slightly and save. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. Now that this is down, the music is going to stop, but there we go. Is okay. Right. Google is not working for me. I think my computer needs a restart. I'm gonna have to end the poll now because I cannot see either. Okay. Well, that hasn't exactly worked to plan. What I can do is Bada Booey and the new volume and images. Why is it so laggy? There we go. Okay. So, on the left, we have your tier list. And on the right, we have my tier list. Now, you can't... Am I covering up? I am covering up a good portion of it, aren't I? Can I F11 this? No, I can't. Let me disappear from my webcam for a moment so you can see. That does mean there's going to be no text. So, we both agree that Melia is a top tier conduit character. We also both agree that Malos is top tier character. I put Talau a bit higher and I really like Numa, and Praxis just best girl because she's Bae. Zeke, also, I think Nia is better than Melia, and I also think Mio is better than Melia, but I don't think Mio is the better cat girl, which is how I've discerned this. Van Damme Xenoblade X is my favourite, and, you know, Black Knight just deserves to be up here. Them, Monado tier, dumb ban, solid. Noah up there with then a bit further behind. Yeah, I always like to say this, when it comes to like a best girl of Xenoblade 2, I always want to say Numa, but something makes me always question that when I see Nia. And it's so difficult. Like, I understand Rex and the decision he had to go through. I understand his dilemma. I empathize with it. Yeah, we did the bottom tiers a bit differently though. There's one lone character on the bottom. Pyro, Mithra, Numa, not that high rank for me if I'm honest. I'm not. I mean, where did I put Pyro? Yeah, Pyro was only Lifehold Core for me. Lifehold Core for you as well. I technically ranked her slightly higher. But I didn't rank Mithra as high. She ended up in Monado compared to your Conduit. I just really like Numa. I really like Numa as a character. Let's see. Elmo was pretty low because Elmo's racist. Yeah, mobile artillery. Oh, Mithra is better than Pyra, but I just prefer Numa. I regret putting Guernica so low. Guernica should have been higher. Only Ferronis, yeah. M's kind of mid. And I know that people weren't exactly the happiest with me putting Elvis only in Liefeld core. Possibly should have gone higher as well. But yeah. Overall team, 2 pretty base tier lists. I'm going to make sure to publish them at some point. Ooh, everything's not loading. I think my compute. Am I running out of memory? Oh, am I running out of memory? I might be running out of memory, gang. Okay, the stream can't last much longer. My hard drive doesn't have tons of space. And I'm constantly filling it up whilst I'm recording, so that might be the problem. We'll see. Anyway, that was today's tier list. I can't really... Let's just bring us onto the webcam. There we go, let it back up. That was today's tier list. We've gone through, we've ranked every single character in Xenoblade Chronicles, from Xenoblade 1 all the way down to Xenoblade X. I very much appreciate you all for joining, everyone that has been here and is here currently. If you want to make your own tier list, then there is a link in the description to this stream, and there will be a link in the description to the community post when I publish both tier lists in the next couple of days to the tier list that I've used today. So you can feel free to make your own tier lists, and either tweet them at me at Twitter at JBSphereFreak, or just post them in my Discord and ping me, because I get enough pings anyway from certain people who really annoy me. But yeah, I very much appreciate you all for jumping in today. We've got some interesting people in the server now. Shifted Pyro. This is good. I can message Pyro. I wanted to message him the other day. The Switch limitations once again. It's my webcam. It just doesn't focus. Like, if I move this up, it'll focus on that, and it just goes... If I move, it just gets really blurry. And then just tries to focus, and then focuses. It's actually a really good webcam. It just doesn't focus very well. I've also got the issue with this camera that I need, like, the... I can't... Can I set it up? Yeah. My screen needs to be kept relatively black. Get rid of any of the white. There we go. For it to properly pick up, because when it's white, it makes me look pale as hell. So it looks far better when it's darker. But indeed, my computer is going to absolutely brick it soon. Already seems like it's glitching out slightly. I was doing this before, wasn't it? I've got to figure out how it all works. But indeed, I appreciate you all for watching and staying tuned for this long. I will make sure to stream again when the next trailer comes out, which we discussed earlier. If it comes out when I was predicting, which we should in theory be getting a trailer either on the 11th or the 18th of this month, then I will be streaming again then. But till then, it'll be nice to see you all again then, and I'll be ending the stream here. Thank you all for watching, and goodbye, people. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I'm going to go get some nice, well-earned sleep, because it is 20 past 1 in the morning, and I don't usually stream this late at night. So focus, focus, focus. There we go. I got one really long hair now. That's just the camera. It looks weird. Bye-bye all.